It's time! You are watching the FM Senpai, the Bate Beast, Celando Escobar, a Minesweeper champion, Geography champion, and Streamer Showdown champion, Vice Captain America himself,
Ooh, nice chimes, dude. Nice chimes. Wow. Did you guys hear those chimes? Black screen. Do you honestly think I don't know that? God. Do you honestly think I don't know that there's a black screen up right now before we go over to the just chatting, like, the area, right? Like, do you honestly think I don't know that? Adorable Hunter, thank you so much for joining us for the first time. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a fabulous day. We are having a fabulous day. It's a strong breeze inside. As you can tell, I've got my fan pointed at me because it's getting hot in Syracuse. Ugh.
11 months now subbed to the G that is Zealand Dub Shannon. How much will it cost me to have you commentate on the final of my virtual robot tournament? I can pay in bacon sandwiches.
Well, if you can pay in bacon sandwiches, we're talking probably a half bacon sandwich to be able to make that happen. Probably like a half bacon sandwich, something like that. Jez, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome, Sam. Thank you for 11 months. Good luck in your the final of your robot tournament, though. That sounds pretty sick. You're gonna have a good time with that. Yes, today we are building a team. Today we are building a team. We are building a team that can win the Europa League today. Now, it will be difficult, but I think we can do it. We are going to have to sell some players, though. God, we're going to have to sell some players. We are going to have to sell some players. Are you supposed to be home after graduating? Joke's on me. Her graduation was before we actually got our degree. We have like a summer newscast class that we have to do. So I'm going to do the summer newscast class, which I'm still in Syracuse for. So, you're very funny. Yeah. Very, very funny. That tweet earlier made me think of a DVD I got when I was a little kid. All the goals and highlights 2002 World Cup. I wasn't old enough to remember any of it, but it was actually happening because the DVD, I feel so nostalgic for it as more recent tournaments. I must have watched it like 100 times. I swear I could tell you the exact way every goal in that World Cup was scored. Dude, I know. That's just like what I love from international tournaments is these goal compilations where you can just like relive the entire tournament in 20 minutes. Yeah, you watch the 2010 World Cup and the first goal, it's just like, it's Shabalala! Oh my God, it's South Africa! You know, doesn't matter that they didn't even win the match. It was like the moment that Shabalala just pings it right into the top. Get your notepads out. These are the Zealand streams where I learn a lot. It's going to be difficult. We've got a lot of good players, and we're going to have to let some of those good players go because you can't. Because we're trying to get great. We're going to try to get great players.
Oh boy, silver bacon. Now I'm safe from werewolves.
It's true. You need silver bacon. You're also safe from sea bears and mountain lions if you have silver bacon, like Caffeinated Happiness with the 6 months. Thank you so much for that. I sent you a TTS on Friday and we manifest Chelsea's UCL win. Clearly it was the single greatest contributing factor to Chelsea's win, was your TTS. Tom, thank you for that. I watched US highlights 2018 World Cup the other day. I blinked and it was over. Yeah, same. Why? Very painful when I realized that we weren't going to the World Cup because it all happened so fast. I think people just like heard right? Like, you just woke up in Europe and you're like, oh, the US isn't going to go to the World Cup this time. But the way that it happened was so fast. It was like, I think it was Panama at Mexico, or it was Honduras at Mexico. It was one of the two. And they scored in like the 88th minute. And until then, we were good. We were like in an automatic qualifying spot. But then when they scored that goal, it like went, like all of a sudden we just, and we were like, wait a second. And there was this whole thing. It just kind of blew up. Like all my friends and I texting each other, and we're like, wait, have you looked at the live table? Like, I'm pretty sure like Panama just scored. And we're like, wait, does that mean we're out? Does that mean like we're actually, because we were already all mad. We're like, oh, we're losing at Trinidad and Tobago. Like, we scored this ridiculous own goal. Like, it's just one of those games, right, where it's just right off the rails.
Big dub for the Lightning yesterday, going back to back.
Yeah, and we're like all texting each other. I don't know if and I hope as a fan you never have this experience, right? And you might have never had this experience. I guess if you're Italian, if you're Dutch, you've had this experience. But it's like you're sitting there and you're texting. But for us, it was so abrupt. It was like there were like 4 or 5 minutes between when the goal was scored that readjusted the table so that we were out and our game actually ended. It was like 4 or 5 minutes for you that you had to realize what was happening. From the moment that the goal was scored, you were like, dude, wait, we're not going to go to the World Cup. What is that even like? We've been to the World Cup every time in my lifetime, right? Like, how do you watch a World Cup when your team is not in? Like, wait, are we actually not going to go? Like, wait, are we going to score? Like, we had all these shots late, and it's just like, oh, dude, oh, die. It's just madness. Dan, thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon, man. I appreciate the Twitch Prime. Yalex, and thank you so much for the 8 months. Big dub for the Lightning yesterday, going back to back. Dude, I hope so. The Avalanche looked really good. They won 7-1, though, in the late game. And that can get a bit tricky. Looking forward to your Twitch child next month. Finn, thank you for the 2 months. Dundee back in the Prem. Hey! Dundee! Taking on the big boys again. Congrats, Finn.
Cooking some bacon.
J C82, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Just like that. Stuart, thank you for the 6 months. Your bacon is cooked. It's not just cooked, it's cooked silver, which is actually like after you burn it, if you just keep cooking it, then it turns silver. I think it's a mold or something. I don't really know. Thank you for the silver bacon. Head to the shed. Thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord and everything. Not this World Cup. The next one's going to be the moment where the U.S. is either good or not. The U.S. is going to be fun at this next World Cup. God, we better make it. How do you feel about Aguero's signing for Barca? It'd be a nice Suarez replacement, honestly. I think Aguero going to Barcelona is going to give them, you don't have to rely on Braithwaite, which is good. That's good. Right? And you've got 4 attacking players that I think are world class again. You'll have Aguero, you'll have Messi, right? You'll have Dembele when his legs cooperate with him, and you'll have Griezmann. Assuming they don't move one of those pieces, which they might try and do for financial reasons. Well, look, the only reason Conte would leave a team that just won the Italian championship is if somebody like Real Madrid called him and was like, yo, Antonio, do you want to manage here? And he was like, yes. And then that's why he left. That's the only reason. He's not just leaving. Like, you don't quit your job like that, especially when it's a good job. You don't quit your job like that unless you have another job. So that's why. Ansu Fati, he's been out for the last 3 months. Well, okay. He starts over Dembele anyways. Right, Ansu Fati. Well, Pedri, deeper. Honestly, what they should do is try and move Dembele's contract. Nobody would want to buy it. You'd have to sell him for peanuts, but I know he already left. No, look, I'm saying that Real Madrid, even before Zidane left, called Conte and said, hey, question mark? And Conte was like, all right, oh my God, they want to sell players? Oh, out. That's not what happened. And you know this because We can't be naive about this, chat. That's how things work. That's how things work. We can't be naive, Duncan Pablo. We can't. He left. You just don't leave a job like that unless you have an idea. I'm not talking formal. I'm not talking flights. I'm talking little phone call. Hey, honey, you got to take this call at dinner. Oh, my God, Perez. How are you? God, I hate you, but I'll take the job. He'll look silly if he doesn't end up at Madrid. Look, somebody said Conte going to Madrid. That's why he started on this. I assumed some club had gotten in touch with Antonio Conte and he was like, I'm going to leave and then I'm going to go to this club. I didn't know if it was Real Madrid. I'm not hanging my coat on this idea at Real Madrid. I'm just saying he left that club because somebody else got in touch with him. That's why I thought he left. Right? You could say all these other things, but you're just trying to make the breakup easier. Right? Oh, they weren't paying me enough. They're going to sell some player. You won the league by 12 points. Where do you think Conte would go? I think Real Madrid's a perfect fit. Conte is a very good manager. Very good. Real Madrid likes winning. This isn't Barcelona where you've got to play a particular way. Real Madrid wants to win every game they play. Conte's very good. So is N'Golo, but Antonio is who we're talking about. He could go to Bayern too. I think him and Real Madrid are a better match, but he could go to Bayern too. So, to Celtic, yes, obviously. Wolves. Conte to Oriental Dragon. Well, hold on now. Hold on a second. Biddy, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. That's right. Bayern has signed Julian Nagelsmann from Leipzig. Stop misleading me. Let my brain work. They already have Julian Nagelsmann. Nagelsmann was the most obvious, he was the guy that was going to get that job. They already have him. I love Nagelsmann, by the way. He's the wonder. He's you remember Jose Mourinho was a wonder kid manager. Nagelsmann's a wonder kid manager. I love when people like that pop up. Never mind. Real Madrid. I was saying, Real Madrid's a better fit anyways. Real Madrid just wants to win. You think Zidane goes to PSG? I mean, he is a French hero, but I don't think Zidane really has to do anything. I don't know if he wants to do anything. Graham Potter to Real Madrid. Would Haaland leave BVB? Yeah. I don't know why. I would stay. I would say, look, Dortmund, you want me to stay? Keep Jadon Sancho. Keep Gio Reyna, right? Keep these kids. Keep Yusufa Moukoko. Right? Keep these guys here. And I won't leave. You sell Jadon Sancho, I'm gone. But if you keep that team together, I want to bring a Champions League to Dortmund. That's what I would say. If I was Haaland, that's what I would say. But Haaland's not making the calls. Mino Raiola's making the calls. And Haaland's just, providing his input. And also, you run into the issue that you run into with the Harry Kane transfer, with the idea that Mbappe wants to leave. Of course, Mbappe and Neymar are going to take big contracts at PSG. Who the hell is going to pay $200 million in this economy, right? In this economy, who's paying $200 million? Nobody. I mean, City, maybe. But seriously, who in this global economy, who is paying $200 million for a player? And these clubs like Dortmund, they don't want to sell for under the value of the player because that's how they kind of keep the factory going. I'm just saying, if I was Erling Haaland, I would look at the team and go, 5 years from now, this Dortmund team is going to be good enough to compete against anybody in the world. So if you can tell me that we are not going to sell these guys, right? Check back with me every year or else I'll leave. That we're not going to sell these guys, I'm staying. And I think we can win something. That's what I would say. I love that. Well, they're already $1 billion in debt. What's another 200 million? 1.2 billion versus $1 billion. What's really the difference? Sancho wants to leave for an English club. Do we know that? I thought it was just like everything was just assumed. Has Sancho ever sat down and been like, I want to play in England, mate? No, that's not what he sounds like anymore. Because he's adopted a German accent, which I think is hilarious. I love that. I love that for him. Okay. Let's start hitting continue. Let's do this off-season-ish. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this off-season-ish. Guardiola should go to Ajax. It'd be a good fit. It's just... Guardiola belongs at one of the top clubs in the world. Because he's very good as a manager of incredibly talented players. Not that he wouldn't be able to do that at Ajax. It's just not quite the level he's accustomed to. And I think he's the right manager for those types of, for the huge clubs. So I say hire Zealand for the Real Madrid job. He would have his throne made of golden bacon. Dude, I would be such a memer if I was the coach of Real Madrid. And first of all, an American, oh, God save the Queen, right? An American is the coach of Real Madrid. You're gonna restart the Spanish Civil War. Wait a minute, is this stream gonna be about FM transfers or real life transfers? Both, baby! Both! Both! Holland Oriental Dragon or we riot. Sancho to Crystal Palace. I mean, if he wants to play for an English club, might as well go. He should sign for Stoke and promise to only play on rainy nights. If he really wants to play for an English club, that's what he should do. If he doesn't, then he's a poser. Sign for Stoke and have a contractual obligation to only play when it's raining and it's nighttime. That's what he should do. Did you already make some transfers or not? We've got that sensational Norwegian striker that we're looking to bring in the offseason that we've already cinched. Other than that, we just got rolling. We spent a little while talking like transfers and such, so you did not miss anything in the opening 20 minutes in terms of what's happening here. Oh, Jairo Concha's Conference League record for assists was broken by Abdu Haru. Yeah, but nobody likes Abdu Haru. But okay's contract expiring? It is. I am not letting go of the best Solomon Islands player I've ever seen. He will play on the B team until he dies. That is just how this works. All right, let those guys go. Leonard Roth. Cool. Very Brazil. Much Brazil. Love it. What do you think about Messi's 10-year contract? I think that they went to Messi and they went, what do you want? We cannot let you leave or we will all get fired. And he was like, I'll take a 10-year contract and part ownership of the club. They were like, okay. Right? Whatever he wanted in that contract, he was going to get. This Edgar Rojas guy. Very good goalkeeper for the Paraguayan leagues. Very good. Wrexham just sacked their manager. Rumor has it Zidane and Ryan Reynolds are best mates. You Deadpool showing up at your house to hire you to manage a team. Hey, man. Just blew some stuff up. Just wondering if you wanted to come to Wales. Anyone think Camavinga for 40 million pounds in year 2 of Spurs saves too much money? I mean, it depends. Look, the man's got a potential ability range of 30. right? Now it's high. It's like 160 to 190, but if it's on 160, it might not be worth it. Or if it's on 190, it's a freaking steal. Sign him. All right, all of our bad youth players have left. Banish them to the woods. Let's turn this into Lord of the Flies. What do you think about Barnsley? Congrats on the promotion. What did I tweet? I think I summed this up in a tweet pretty well. No. Barnsley's where I mix up Brentford and Barnsley all the time. Barnsley is where DK went, right? Barnsley's where DK went and they lost. Brentford won the playoff.
Can we get a shout out for my local team from the Romanian 3rd Division, which is now battling for the first League E title? GGSZ.
What's the team, Chris Chapanta? What's the team? Thank you for the 3 months. I don't know what the team is, dude. Barnsley's the Moneyball team that brought DK in. I think Moneyball's a great approach. I mean, look, there's a difference here, though. You can say you're doing Moneyball, but actually doing it well is hard. But it seems like they're doing it well because I know they were not supposed to be anywhere near promotion. And the only reason I was hearing this through the American vein was like DK. And so we were getting like a lot of information, you know, Barnsley surprises again. Daryl DK leads the way, you know, like that sort of stuff. So it sounds like they're doing Moneyball well. If you've ever, like, you don't even need to understand baseball, but if you ever want to watch a sports movie, you're bored, watch Moneyball. It's about baseball. You don't need to understand baseball to get the movie. It's very good, and it goes through like the different, you know, how difficult it is to kind of institute this kind of Moneyball, those kinds of Moneyball things. Because it is very difficult to change the established way of doing things, especially in a sport like soccer where like it's so ingrained, right? It's so institutionalized and old, and baseball is the same way. And you would say like soccer's much older than baseball. No, baseball was actually had its rules codified before soccer did. Now, obviously people have been playing like some version of soccer longer than people have been playing some version of baseball, but they codified baseball in the 1840s. And so it had the same amount of like institutional like rigidity, right? They wouldn't change because this is the way it had always been done.
We're almost there.
Okay, here we go. We've got soccer. I only know football. Zealand, it's football. Fire exclusive, just shouting the word football. We've got Shanton saying football. Okay, all of you are hypocrites. Every single one of you. I set this up. This was a trap. You didn't even know I was doing this. Watch. You had no idea. You had no idea I was doing this. It's all a trap. You all suck. You make no sense. Hey. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. Read this tweet. This is my editor, right? 800 of you goons follow him, and more of you should because he's a great guy. He's English. He tweets this out. It says soccer. Not one comment about it. There was not one. Not a single comment. Not one person read this tweet and said, "Oh, football, what are you saying?" I didn't even notice it. He did this on purpose to test a theory, and he proved his theory. You don't like me saying soccer because I'm American. It has nothing to do with the word. Even if you think it does, it doesn't. Because when Reese tweeted it, it got like 7,000 impressions or something. Not one person got triggered by it. Not one person. If I tweet this out, I'm being dragged through the public square. Like, oh my God. Oh, he said soccer. Oh! Shut up. You're all wrong. Not all of you, most of you are awesome. You didn't even know it. 7,000 people saw this tweet and not one person said anything. One person. I say it offhand during a stream as a test. And it's everybody. Not everybody. It's enough people. Are they all Americans? He's English. No. 40% of my viewer base is from the UK. The next largest is 10% is US. Just trying to prove a point. We accidentally proved a point. You might not have noticed that this is a subconscious thing, but it is. And I will call it out passionately, aggressively. Aggressively. Now that I know that, don't even come near me. Don't even come near me with that. Did he just say soccer? Yeah, I did. It doesn't bother you at all. At all. Enough. Mike, on the floor. This is the guy. Oh my God, no way this is the guy. No, it's not. Okay, there's no way it's the guy. This is not the 17-year-old Finn that we were like super fired up about. No, that's the 17-year-old Finn we were super fired up about. Lord, with the 5 gifted subs. Woo! Thank you. Is the game called Soccer Manager? No, it isn't. But the TV show's called like Soccer AM, so they're interchangeable. You haven't just made some brilliant point. I have no problem calling it Football Manager because both of the words refer to the sport and it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the TV show's called Soccer AM. Pretty sure my editor tweeted the word soccer and nobody batted an eye because he's English. That's not him either. Where's the Finn 17-year-old midfielder then? He should be at the top of the scouting priorities. There he is. Ansi Kurilainen. He's still looking good. We're making progress. Sorry, I didn't want to hold it against that guy if I didn't have to. Americans be like, it's not football. I'm not saying it's not football. I don't care. Why do you? Half their clubs in an FC. Try not to get your talking points from other people on Twitter. Okay, come up with your own talking points. Let's be smarter about this. Right? If you're just reading that tweet that's clapping back at the MLS account for being stupid for like, it's soccer and nothing else, that's a stupid thing to say. But if you're going to steal that tweet and be like, oh my God, half the clubs in an FC, let me list them for you. I just have to go get my reading glasses to read it off Twitter. Shut up. I saw the tweet. I'm not dead. I have a phone. Leave me alone. FIFA's founded in France. It's got football. Football, soccer. I don't care. Foosball. If I'm in Germany, I'll be like, go foosball. I don't care. Nobody else should either. I don't believe that for a quarter of a second, Gucci. Not a quarter of a second. I love you. Don't believe that for a quarter of a second. Not at all. It's calcio. Exactly. In Italy, it's calcio. I'm on one today because we've recently discovered this and I'm heated about it because I have gone to war about this and why people shouldn't care about it for so long. We did actually get a lot of donations to charity the last time I got tilted about this though, because I made that video and then a bunch of people donated to like, what charity did we do? It was like food for America. But what was it? I don't remember. That was one of my better ideas. It's still dive grass. I say in Quebec. It seems like you do care. I care about people being able to say whatever the heck they want. I want to live in Feeding America. Yeah, that was good. I want to be able to live in a world where I can say soccer, which I grew up calling the sport soccer. I played soccer. This isn't to spite anybody. I didn't know it was called anything else until I was 14. I call it football sometimes. I play Football Manager for a living. That does not bother me, right? But I want to be able to live in a world where I can say it and I don't have to deal with it with people anymore. And I know that if I power ahead hard enough, we will get there. And now that I've identified the hypocrisy of the situation, I am much more tilted about it. And that's basically where everything that's where everything lay at the moment. Oh, this dude. Should we sign him into contract? I feel like we should. He's 18. He literally only does one thing, but man, it's fun. He just picks the ball up and dribbles. He just goes nuts. This guy would definitely should be around. Oh, ugh, gross, dude. Gross. Really patient agent though, so I think I'm just gonna bully him down to 36. Easy money. You ain't gonna play with the first team now, are you? You ain't even gonna get close to the first team. I'll tell you right now. You don't belong in the first team, but you're gonna be really good on the B team though. You're gonna have a great time. This entire scouting report is South Africans. When was the last, like, somebody get the South African embassy on the phone, please. Please. I grew up calling it football. I don't care if anyone calls it soccer. It's not a personal attack on me. Thank you. Thank you. Love you. How long has he been streaming for? I have just come. I have just arrived. Huzzah. Huzzah. How long have I been streaming? 36 minutes. It's over there. It's on like the time thing. Facundo Mater. No. He's pretty good though. He's a pretty good player. We don't need pretty good players. We need players that are pretty good now and get a lot better later. We're building. We're not maintaining a status quo here today. Thoughts on the Banana Super League? The winner is pomegranate, as it should be. I'm going to go get some pomegranate bubbly right now because we are fancy. Ha! Ha! Pomegranate. All right, kids, here we go. If you look to your left, you'll see some dweeb drinking. Well, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you pomegranate bubbly right here. Look at that. Yeah. I may or may not have gone to the grocery store yesterday. How long has he been streaming for? I just got turned on. Well, he's probably, you know. I mean, I know my beard looks good, but. What the dude? It's actually not an ad. Like, I don't think you realize.
If you ask Rick Astley for a DVD of the movie Up, he won't give it to you because he's never gonna give you up. However, by not giving you up like you asked for it, he's letting you down. This is known as the Astley paradox.
I've heard that before, but it's still great. The Astley paradox is fabulous. Ninja Panda, thank you for the 13 months. If you've never been introduced to the Astley paradox, you now have been. Consider yourself lucky. The Corsican Boomer with the gifted sub to Mandarin Medpit. Welcome back to the Hammers. Mandarin Medpit. Corsican Boomer, thank you so much for the gifted sub, for stepping out to make somebody's day. And Kira Majda, thank you for the 2 months. Retro Arcade Game, thank you for 3 months in advance. Swerving Spade for the 11 months, closing in on that golden bacon. It's going to be beautiful. And we do have a player lookup for Maxi Egestein. Maximilian Egestein is at Werder Bremen at 31 years of age. 370 appearances. Never left. Ballin'. He's literally just been a first-team player the entire save and not gone anywhere. And you know what? He's gotten better. Look at those ratings. Look at the way he's improved. Excuse me. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. Werder Bremen. I mean, they haven't exactly been amazing, but like, mid-table, and they finished 5th last year. With Egestein still playing. I mean, God, talk about a club legend. 370 appearances, 19 goals for Maxi Egestein. Wait. We've got the Concha thing. Hold on. I was reacting with a strong emotional flavor to the Concha thing. This is not sponsored, by the way. I think I'm legally required to tell you if it is, so I'd be breaking the law one. But I also have far fewer sponsorships than you think I do. That's like the internet paradox. Most of the time, I just do things because I want to do them. Or I want to drink a bubbly and you reminded me that I had them. Oh, Hitman, I love you too. What happened yesterday? Oh, we only went and made the Europa League! Okay. All right. Yep. Pivot. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Ronnie, Milwark, that dance was for you. Scratch, TND, Blue Moon, 5622. Pivot with their first 5 gifted subs to the channel. Taking that next step, giving 5 people bacon the opportunity to participate in all the different emotes and such, and access to the subsection of the Discord. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So Hyro Concha is upset because we did not play him as a midfield center on advanced playmaker enough. He's reached a point where he is seriously considering his future, which is a real shame because he has been just a barn burner for us over 3 seasons. I mean, the only reason he's missed these chunks of games is because he's had massive injuries the last 2 years. I mean, like, major torn ab muscle at the beginning of this season. He tore his thigh muscle in the middle of last year. Like, 2-month injuries there, picked up a 1-month injury later on last season. So that's like the only reason he hasn't played as many games. But he is a gargantuan player for us. You think we sell him? Not to mention he's the only decent penalty taker on the team. Well, let's see how he's feeling. I'm extremely annoyed that despite agreeing to do so as part of my contract, he failed to play me in my favorite position and role. We encountered injuries and that affected team selection, including the injury to you. Important to note that he absolutely loves me, by the way. And I'm pointing at the screen, which you can't see at all, but like, here, right here, he loves me. Look at that. Very close, and it's backwards because this camera's flipped. Science. Still, it's cool. All right. So, I think you've done a tremendous job there. The whole team has benefited from your versatility. I don't want to change something that's clearly working well. I honestly think we got a shot at that. I think we have a shot at that. I haven't got time to listen to your excuses. Dude, you love me. What is this? I can only apologize. I'm not going to promise that I'll play him there. Hope we can start rebuilding our working relationship. And if he just gets mad, then we're going to have to sell him. You'll regret the way you've treated me if you don't let me leave. I'm gonna let you go. All right, Hiro Concha hands in transfer request. Let's play the field. This hurts, but I'm not willing to sacrifice our tactical setup for. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to work with this, baby. That's 5 clubs that are feeling spicy for Hiro Concha. All right, let's try 5 million. Keep it going. God, Hiro, I am working on it. You promised to sell me. You're rejecting any bids. Disappointed you've broken that promise. Dude. Finances. But I want to be free to negotiate this deal as high as possible. You need to chill. I say I'll let him go at the end of the season. It's in like 3 weeks, right? Because the season's already over. Well, finances always works, but once we clear that threshold, then he's going to be like, and I'm probably going to go I want to go way over that threshold. Okay, cool. I just told him we'll sell him at the end of the season. Everybody chill. We're going to do that. That's a shame. He's had a good run, though, and it makes sense. Oh, Estrel Praya's 1 promotion. Rio Ave going down on a hat trick from Quintella. The 19-year-old wanted by Genuine Sporting. All right. Well, he's slow as... He's actually a snail. 4-9 pace. He is the physical manifestation of a snail in human form. He is a snail. Man's like Bruno Fernandez. He keeps on crying. Harsh. Cat and McCorls. What a name. Yeah, our general manager is Kitty Litter. Do you even talk to him? No, what you should do is talk to him, because even though he's going to leave soon, he can torpedo the morale on the way out, and that's what we don't want him to do. Right? We do not want that to happen. Record high. The best finish in points, wins. We had 7 fewer losses this season than any year previous. Most goals for, least goals scored against. And also most draws. Yeah. Most draws. There we go. Freaking hate draws. Okay, so this isn't going to be like a super fun, aggressive bidding war. What about 4 million? 5 was a little optimistic. I feel like we should be able to get 4.
After transfers. Sorry, very not active in chat, but I am here listening.
So now, don't worry about it, man. That's where the vast majority of people are at. I love if everybody was in chat, but you know, I actually don't chat a lot when I watch streams, so I understand that on a spiritual level. Congrats on cooking your bacon, Samau. I wonder if you're still a data analyst, or did I get the panda treatment? Am I still you are still a data analyst, Bev. You are. You did not get the panda treatment. Panda. Asman Sagadol. Oh yeah, AZ bought him for how much? 2 million? Oh, dude. That's such a good deal. Well, now I'm in a bad mood. Okay, now I'm upset. That is way too good of a deal. Nah. Head coach of the year, dude, better be me. Honestly, the Gil Vicente guy deserves it, I think. It's pretty insane what the Gil Vicente guy was able to do. Like, you know who doesn't deserve it? Sergio Conceição, because who cares if you won the league with Porto? You got to have like an unbeaten season if you want to get that award from me. Ferretta, thank you for the 4 months of the Twitch Prime. Oh yeah, $5 more to Jeff Bezos money. Absolutely. He can't buy that 4th yacht now, and I think we're all happy about that. JDSTG, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. $5 more of Bezos money, so hell yeah. And you know, you have bacon, emotes, access to the subsection of the Discord. Alexei Kola. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever like go nuts to try and sign that guy. Yeah, I know. Siabongo Mofokeng. What we hope is that he slips away from PSG at some point. We might be able to jump back in and grab him. Subasiso Morton is not ever going to get much better than that. We've got players at that level right now. Xavier Munoz is at Real Salt Lake. Deep lying playmaker cut out of the same cloth as Victor Orozco. Already on huge wage demands. We've got a player very similar skills, so not in on that. Yo, Corrupt with the Twitch Prime and P-Dub with the Twitch Prime. $10 more of Jeff Bezos money. Dude, he's feeling it. He's feeling the burn. This is what it's all about. And you get bacon emotes and access to the subsection of the Discord. Thank you to you both. Bloodwake Live, thank you for the 2 months. Doing it all on your own with that tier 1. But the advantage of the tier 1 is that it can renew every month and you don't have to like remember to do it. So you never accidentally lose your bacon, your streak or anything. Roscoe Dodger with the gifted sub to Flanagan Speaks as well. Flanagan Speaks, welcome. All right, so it looks like we're actually not going to get like some super high level financial interest, but we'll be able to do a deal at like 3.5 million, which gives us a little wiggle room. I do want to increase our transfer retention though. Like we're getting into the off season, so we're about to get some nice paychecks from like various TV stuff. We're not going to get as much though because we weren't in Europe, which is unfortunate, but we are going to get some paychecks. Let's go to there. Increase percentage of transfer revenue. I know we're building some new youth facilities as well. You'll get back to me shortly. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Ha! Sure you will, dude. Have you seen Bo Burnham's Bezos interlude in his latest show? No, I haven't seen that, unfortunately. Found a lot of players called Mofolking. Yeah, we found 2. Dude, really? We had 3 teams at 2.7. Hello. Increase the percentage of transfer revenue made available. As I brought much money into the club, I have. Need the percentage transfer revenue to be made greater to maneuver in the market. I view the club's healthy financial situation. I'm requesting an increase the available transfer revenue. I would like to increase the percentage transfer revenue as a reward for raising considerable profit for the club. After all, I did bring in so much revenue in. I would really like to increase the available revenue. If we continue to use the market to increase profits for the club, we have to spend accordingly in the first place. I'm going to pressure them with... due to the financial situation. Our finances are freaking fine. You fools! Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Didn't make Europa this year? Well, we made it for next year, but no, we were not in European competition this past year. We bottled the bejesus out of it, dude. Oh, we bottled it so hard. We finished 6th by a point. And you need top 5. Found a Serbian João Silva in my save. To João Silva! Huzzah! Lad that we're probably going to have to sell. May he go for buckets of cash. There we go. 2 $3 million offers. Okay. Look. This is ridiculous. 3.3 million. One of you pay an extra 300,000 so that you are guaranteed to get the first negotiation here. Jean-Claude Mabiala. God, he's a fullback. Oh. Hey, do you want to do like a trial, or how we feeling? Right? We feeling good? We feeling good? Are we feeling good? Like, how are we feeling good right now? Are we feeling really good? Oh my god. He is a freak, dude. He's a freak. Jean-Claude Mapiala. And his name is awesome, too. Do you sell Appia? No. We want to move Appia, but we have not. Yeah, of course my boss still got to call up. Why are you so free? Yeah, release clause on Carlos Arias. We need to sign this guy. We, like, need to sign Carlos Arias. But just move Concha by Arias, I think. Right? Like, that's the move. That's a no. J Brands. That's very on brand. Jeremy Elana, the Martinique winger. This poor guy. We wanted him last time, and PSG did an automatic contract extension. Right? They did an automatic contract extension, and now we're going to go after him again. 62? Come on. Let's be realistic here, Jeremy. I think you can develop really nicely in our B team. I think you can help our B team move on. I'm really trying to elevate the level of our B team even further because I'm planning on them being promoted this year. We don't know if they got promoted this year because, you know, the game. But it would be nice. It would be nice if, like, you got a notification at the end of, let's just say at the end of the season, where it's like, hey, your B team got promoted. I know the league's not in, like, the simulated tiers, but your B team got promoted. Congratulations. Like, you're going to be able to start planning like your B team is serious. Oh, baby. How do we miss that guy? We've been scouting Korea forever, and this dude's 21 and we haven't found him yet.
Loving the streams. Thanks for getting me back into enjoying FM. Currently competing for Serie A title with Salernitana in my save and loving it again.
That's awesome to hear. I love that. I love that. I love that for you. I love that for us. Thank you so much for the $5, Scott. That's honestly why I started making videos, was to help people either get back into or get into Football Manager, create some sort of on-ramp to be able to play the game. Yeah, previously scouted. Well, there's a reason they're previously scouted. They're not on a freaking short list because I have decided in a past life that they suck and I don't like them. That is why. The trials. The trials, please. Please, the trials. No, Concha wants to leave. We've had a spat with Concha over his playing position. I thought we played him advanced playmaker center mid enough, but apparently we hadn't. Because I have a very fluid concept of where people play in my midfield, and he didn't get the advanced playmaker role enough. I used him as a Mitsala sometimes because he has like 14 crossing. Wow, Ilana's splashed our negotiation all over the headlines. Look, everybody is aware that Jeremy Ilana is trying to join. Ah, damn. That would have been way too convenient. Okay, we're just gonna prioritize Mabala, and then once we finish it, we'll negotiate. I'm not trying to get locked into a contract that big without knowing. Where's the Dane? Where's the Dane? This is a lot of ground maintenance. We did double facility construction, which is awesome. I'm loving the forward-looking vibes of that. Okay, let's do 3.2, you money grubbers. 3.2 million, please, for hire. He's 29. His wage is actually really decent for his ability level. I mean, he was 26 playing in the Peruvian League. Jairo Concha was a pretty remarkable find. He was playing at this level in the Peruvian League and just like... No offers for Concha. I feel like that was from our previous offer out. 3.1. Nah, that's stupid. All right. I'll do 3 million, but then like can't do bonus after competition. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because we're not negotiating with one club. That's my offer. Give me an extra 375,000 overtime. God, every team under the sun is like, oh my God, it's time to make offers on Jeremy Alana. Wingback left. Okay. Carvajal's in the final year of his contract. Yeah, we're thinking about moving him. Let's see the reports. Really? Siabanga Mofoking. I had no idea. We totally didn't try and sign him before. Great thought. Great thought. I like the way you think. Brandon Williams. You really think we can get Brandon Williams? Really? Okay, this guy though, I like. And oh, he's everything about him's nice. Problem is, he's very, very potential dependent. Only 55% done with the scouting on him. Couple of trialists though, that never hurt anybody. Couple of scouting targets. This dude's a midfielder. Both these guys. For experienced midfield. Well, I guess as we were looking, we're running the fullback. We're not on the fullbacks anymore. All right, defenders on the right side. God, really? Lamine Mendez is good? Oh. At least it's not broken. At least they know what's going on. They're finding the right players, but I've already found them. Appreciate the effort. We do. Matty Cash, yes! Matty Cash came in through the recruiting thing. Yes! Inyaki's on the transfer. I mean, he's on the high end of that athleticism. That's pretty insane. Little expensive. Totally worth tracking, though. We already scouted that guy. Like on a previous screen. Ariane Miftaraj. Already on our short list. Another trialist, Arturo Calabresi. He's a very well-rounded center back, so I'll pretend we're interested. Offers can go out for all people that are end of contracted. Dude, shut up. No. 3 million, fine. Can't really elevate our sales the way we used to, can we? Sonon, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. At this point, would you still loan from a top team? Yeah. Much more rare. Much more rarely would I do that. No, Lamine Mendez is still at the same club in the second division. It's crazy how they've hung on to him. They got him to sign a new contract. He's there until 2031. Like, they got him to sign a new contract. That's pretty crazy. Whoever's running that team is doing a very good job. How big would the Glad be need to be? Well, I did just need to be, you know, so, if I'm going to make a loan signing, the issue with a loan signing now is it stifles the development of the young core that we're bringing up. Basically, at every position, we have guys that need minutes to develop. And so somebody that I'm signing on loan would have to be like one of, if not the best player on my team. Like in no question, start every match type of player. or we get an injury and make a January loan signing to like provide some depth. Oh, there we go. They've both locked in at 3 million, and apparently that is just the deal that we're going to do. It's either Kain in League 2 or Kaykor Rizespor in the Turkish League. 3 million is what we can get for Concha. Off he goes. Leonard Grill. Safe to say that you will be the third best goalkeeper on our team, and I am not interested. Liam Morrison, Issa Cobre. I do want to figure out how good you are. Manuel Sarude, I can tell right now you suck. But a couple of pretty decent ones. I live with that. William Wale. Yeah, he's not like great at defense or offense or kind of passing. He's not a freak athlete. He's just not very good. I feel like this guy's a lot better than a 1.5 star player. Definitely not going to give up on him. We can get him into contract, bring him through. I could see myself signing him. That's the question at each of these points. Now we have Esteban Contreras. We have finished scouting this. We just have no idea what his potential is. Just bothersome. Diego Ormerod. I think that's just well, wait, we're scouting him, right? We'll just wait for that to finish. Signed a couple B team players, or extended a couple of B team players that had good seasons down with the B team. So kind of hard not to have a good season. You're playing in the 5th tier, but whatever. Not relevant. Totally step out and play wing too. So Concha is gone. The first axe has fallen. Jairo Concha is gone. He's moving. Gone. Pinoganolino. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. And thank you for doing it with Jeff Bezos money. It's just so much sweeter than your own. Watch him reject the contracts. No, he wants to leave. I would be very surprised if he rejected the contracts. It's not a player where we're just offering him out and accepting it, and he's like, I don't know. You know, it's a player that wants to leave. He believes it is time, and maybe he can feel the quality in the midfield kind of breathing down his neck a little bit. He also does not like big matches. I think we're going 0 for 3 on that shortlist wall. We need that sale to fall. I don't want to move too quickly on other sales, but guys we're looking to move are like Kwame Appiah. I think we need an Concha getting out of the way honestly frees it up for kind of Heishin, Jason Sweeney, and Jason Cerna to be featured. Oh, Heishin with the goal for the Chinese national team. Yes, Heishin also just turned 20, so shout out to him. There are people that I think a few people whose contracts just expired, so we might as well go invite them. Yep, Sam Lewis. Then we have Boongard and Clabinho, who we have avoided signing for just so much time. I really like Philip Boongard. Clabinho's fun because he's like this different type of center back. But I'm less convinced that we should sign him. I mean, these guys have been free agents for a year. A year. An entire year. It's pretty gross. What do you guys think? Should we try and sign any of those guys? They're just all so young, though. Yeah, they got the first team experience, though. Please see Ishin. Yeah, it's always Ishin's top player. Deserves every inch of praise he's getting. I'm really happy that he's finding his form on the international stage because he was out of form at the end of the season. I know they're all so young, but you got a lot of first team experience. You know, it's different when you're able to play a lot. Klobinho's the Korean guy, but worse. Yeah, well, he also doesn't cost $2 million. Could be used as a sub for Matias, what you were lacking this past year. True. So like a deadline day, we just sign up Klobinho. The problem is that you're just the only manager willing to send scouts into the Sahara. You're damn right. Can you go into negotiations with Boongard and just see how much he asked for? Last time he asked for 700,000, which is obviously an issue. Right. Who else? Sawadogo and Kabore, Adarito Fonseca for Cape Verde, Akram El Mariami, who, by the way, played 14 senior matches for Setúbal, who got relegated, but still impressive. Claudio Beres to Watogo, Melgar to Guatemala. Miko Westerholm just got called by Finland. Dude, how desperate are they? I loaned him out to a third-tier team. Ala Amra's back with Israel. A lot of youth players. A lot of youth players. Okay. The technical proficiency for Philip Leinart is not fantastic. Enzio Niardi. Bit of a dud there. Marco Yanaselli's pretty good. Karamito Satoshi. Shurong Men. Well, we finished scouting him. We just don't quite know how good he can be. Certainly tall. Solid technical groundwork. He's not an actual target anymore. He goes into the long-term, let's see how he develops category. Oswaldo Mojica. This dude's not good. I don't see myself signing him, ever. Same with Julian Barona. All this is just end of contract shortlist management at this point. And here, Tuso Diamani, no. Alejandro Afonso, end of contract, all set, ready to go. Ricardo Pasos. Leave it. Leave it. Pretty bad at actually being a defensive midfielder. Every once in a while, they pop out somebody like that who you're like, wait a second. We did not know about this guy previously, and he looks pretty good. Brady Diaranga's of interest. Stansfield's probably too expensive, but also still interesting. John Bone from the Dynamo Academy. Alexander Marashko is end of contract. Shijiok is month to month with the Pohang Steelers. And he can fly. He also has one jumping reach, and yeah. Okay. Settled. We got through it. You ever played a save where you can only buy players from the league's country? No. I've not done that. We were kind of mandated to do that in Belarus for a while. I was managing Oriental Dragon. I see Sawadogo Valdir, Matty Manye, Apia, Portilla, Carbajal. You would sell Sawadogo Valdir, Matty Manye, Apia, Portilla. Why Matty Manye? Why Matty Manye? Gear Hulk, thank you for the 4 months. I know about the player lookup. I know. I'm going to do it. I know. Yeah, we have 2. We have Alexander Golovin and then Matthias Godoy. Oh. All right. Oh, what happened? Oh, ooh, oh, no. Copenhagen pays some really fat wages, man. Oh, look at Carlos Padoque scoring for the Solomon Islands. We're really developing. We're developing a period. You know, we're developing an entire continent, really. Scouting budget's 201,000. We can't go past the Portuguese package, though. We don't have enough money. Devin Nunes, end of contract. Good deal. We bring in young players, end of contract. We develop talent. It's what we do. Potential end of contract, signing on loan from Monterrey. This dude is just who he is. And it's not great. Oh, dude. There's no way he's actually good, right? The little Belarusian action. No way he's actually good. Early scouting report 78 on a Belarusian. Concha's been sold, yes. All right, Golovin's at Real Madrid. He's looking sexy as ever as a squad player for Real Madrid. Came mostly off the bench. So he played at Monaco until 2024. Played regularly in the starting lineup for Monaco. And then made the move over to Real Madrid, where he's faded out of the first team. Like, he was in the first team a ton his first 2 years, but he has not been as good his next 2 years. So he was a league winner, and then, you know, was a like solid contributors. They've gone back and forth. 84 Russia caps, 13 goals, the Russian national team too. Good, not great. Good, not great career, but fun that he was able to stick there for so long. Godoy is at Atletico Rafaela, which is actually where he's been his entire career, which is pretty wild. He never moved. And they actually just got relegated. Or no, they just got promoted. What? He never... He was in the second division basically his entire career, and then they get promoted, and he's still the regular starter for Atletico Rafaela. Not much. Not much going on here. Constant random crashes in both FM20 and FM21. Does it crash at the same point in the save every time? Is then the save file's corrupted? If not, then I would try, like, when it crashes, I would grab the save and send it into SI, but my best guess is that maybe your computer can't run the game very effectively. Maybe. It is possible that you could also be working off, off a big rig, and I didn't know, in which case my apologies, but, Stanley Sumalo. All right, they got the face right. Of course they did. I should never doubt my regen face back. Let me see those little regen face. Right complexion and everything. Also, the dude can fly. He's 5'3". Good jumping reach, all things considered. Absolute nightmare to keep track of on the flank. And let's definitely scout that guy again. Matthias Sukar. Oh, wage demands are preposterous. Did he break into the Peruvian team or no? Guess not. Igor Freitas. You're not as fast as that guy from South Africa. You're not as cool. Oh, he's under contract with Santa Clara for so long, too. Tyreek Wright. I was going to be like, hey, you'd be a fun fullback, but then you weren't. And you were not a fun fullback. Niklas Lundmark. Really is, well, he's got a lot of room for improvement. I don't know what the old Debbie Downer thing is here. Bruno Gama linked with a switch to Vitoria Guimaraes. Why would, I don't know. I never rule anything out. Okay, let's go through squad and let's go through the squad and add some price demands. So there are teams interested in Bruno Gama. I would say my price on Bruno Gama is about 4.5 million. That would be a really good piece of quick business. We just bought him for 900,000. I'd say my price on Nelly Salazar, since we have no active release clauses on him, would be 9 million. I would totally consider accepting that. Barrientos, we managed to get him a new contract. Release clause for Champions League clubs is 18 million, and so that's basically the asking price. It's okay. Carball's got his asking price set at 4 million. I'm not selling Jose Matias. Alexei Gushkov, I'm going to go ahead and set an asking price on for 5.5 million. I would be okay letting go of Alexei Gushkov. Michael Portilla, who I would hate to let go of, because he's a proven goal scorer for us.
Soccer.
Yeah! Thank you, soccer manager. And enjoy the Twitch child as well. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers for 9 months. I think Juan Diego Mejia, definitely a player we'd be interested in moving. $2.5 million is his asking price. I'm gonna put a steep one on Sweeney, but maybe he catches the eye of somebody in the Euros or something. Shou Zhang. Oh no. We want Chinese teams interested in him. We want Chinese teams interested in Shou Zhang. Yossi Gendi, who was a sick end of contract signing. Asking price at 5 million. See if we can entice some interest with that. Jose Vaz, who was signed just because, probably going to be a B team player next year. He was definitely put too high. I'm going to put Ricardo Gonzalez on the transfer list without an asking price. Atletico Madrid is no longer interested in Kwame Appiah. We'll lower our asking price to 10.5. David Thompson's asking price will be 1 million. Hey, Bruno Friedrich, we signed him for free, but I know he's a high potential guy that a lot of people become interested in. Victor Roscoe's already got a really, interested parties kind of release clause. Valdier's is 2 million. None of these guys I want to sell. Okay. Asking price is set. Let's see what interest we get for Shou Zhang. Colgan, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And Fred for Ballon d'Or. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I am a big fan of that movement, that plan. That's $10 Jeff Bezos money we just spent. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Beautiful. How's Nugan doing at retaining faces now? What do you mean? I mean, like, the face pack is still working. Works as well as ever. Yeah, B teams do play in competitive lower leagues. The players get experience, but I want them to get into the 4th division so they can operate as a fully professional B club. Shou Zhang, Chinese national team player with 13 caps. Bought him a year ago. We're expecting to get a big return on that purchase, and he also happened to score the goal of the season for us. Transfer window is still closed in China. Valid. But Nathy and Al's interested in him. And so are a few people, actually. Not the type of money we want. Let's see. When? China. I honestly I don't know. Bro! Like I was saying, China. Let's look at the top league here. Let's take a look at the top league. Stacy! And now Stacy goes off. Great. Hold on. Time to pull up the analyzer here, boys. Pulling up the analyzer. What's going on, Stacy? What's going on? Stace, talk to me, Stacy. Oh my God, Stacy. We haven't had this problem for a while, Stacy. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me, man. There's only 2 people on this channel, Stacy. There's only 2 people on this channel, Stacy. Now we're the only person on this channel, Stace. Will you chill? We're the only person. No, we're not. I mean, there's one other person on 161 being annoying. I mean, we're okay. Oh, come on. Don't make me call and switch the channel. Don't make me do it. I will do it. I actually might. You guys, here, I'm gonna... Well, we'll keep playing and stuff. But I'm gonna call in and see if I can get onto one of these channels that nobody else is on. And just big brain this super hard. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and call in and see if I can do that. Because we get on one of those channels that nobody else is ever on. Because clearly there's somebody trying to use 161 right now. Nobody is ever on any of these like mid channels. What is my ISP's name, dude? What is the name of my ISP? What is the transfer window of the Chinese league? I have so many different questions. July 1st to July 31st. Okay, cool. The transfer window is coming up. Just patience. We'll be able to get a good deal. We'll be able to get a good deal. We just got to be patient. We're going to try and get him to go to China, get him to agree to it. Toxic Hazard, thank you so much for the 3 months. Is part of the Hammers. Yeah, baby. Man, is streaming on Wi-Fi? Somebody hasn't been here the other 85 times we've talked about how I live in a Wi-Fi only building, and I have to for school, and we do the best that we can to get the best signal. And we've already had them split the internet, so I'm already focused on the 5G. And we've spent probably like 5 years of my life trying to figure out how to get the best stream out of this Wi-Fi only building. But yeah, this man is streaming on Wi-Fi. Yeah. Okay.
Give me that shine, Zed. I've earned it.
Look at that silver bacon on chip snack. Sheesh. Sheesh. Dude, what is the name of my ISP? Am I like, what is wrong with my brain right now? We are aware of the current internet issues, chat. It's being sorted as aggressively and humanely as possible. Gmail is down? Oh, here we go. Oh, now we're going supernova here. Now we can't even refresh. Oh, now, like, YouTube works. Theoretically. The stream is literally running while I cannot connect to the internet. It's completely gone down. That's unfortunate. This is deeply unfortunate. I never do this. I'm gonna yell at them. I literally never do this, but I'm gonna yell at them this time. Yeah, I'm hoping my call is monitored. I'm not interested in providing you feedback about... I will be pressing 2 because I do not wish to provide feedback. Thank you so much for asking. Hi, Bob. My name is Zealand. SHANNON. My address is The callback number is... So, I'm mad, and I know it's not your fault, Bob, but I am very upset. I, as you can probably see in the file, should have been called by a tech on 3 separate occasions from Syracuse, at which point I was not called on 3 separate occasions. I make my living off of a stable internet connection, which I do not have because my internet just shut off for the last 3 minutes. I would like that. And in order to achieve that, I have taken matters into my own hands, and I have figured out the appropriate 5G Wi-Fi channel to use. So what we are going to do is we are going to move the 5G Wi-Fi that I am on to channel 56. And then we are going to get a tech to actually call me so that I can go through the last month and a half of living in this apartment and actually be able to do my job on this internet. Now, everybody I've talked to in this call center over the last 7 months of dealing with this problem has always been super nice. I am just incredibly tilted, Bob, and I know it is not your fault, and I am sorry. But I need these things to happen now. Thank you. Ah! I think I scared Bob. I think I scared Bob a little bit. You're not in Champions League. You can't steal him from me. I'm on hold while he changes the channel. Remember, while he gets the permissions, you always have to get permissions to change the channel. So we're getting permissions to change the channel. Okay. Matty Manye is a no. We do not want to sell that man. They said this guy's a Liga NOS talent. Looks pretty good to me. Been out on loan. All right, we need to get to July 1st. Then a lot of moving and shaking will happen. Chip Snack with a gifted sub to Bob Ross. God, I love Bob Ross. There it is. We appreciate your patience while we research your issue. You don't. You don't care. I have to pay you. I have no other option. You are the only option I have. Trust me, if it was any other way, this would not be happening. You are the only option I have. Do not thank me for my patience. This is not a service to you. I'm not grateful for my own patience. Onward. Onward. That's what they should say. Thank you for living in our monopoly. Thank you for choosing to live in a part of the country that only we provide service for, in a building where no other option is provided. Thank you for that. How's the U.S. men's national team doing in your save? Honestly, I honestly do not know. Thank you for the 100 bits, $0 pound. Very confusing denominations there, but we appreciate it. Tell Bob you're researching a cure for cancer. You need your internet. Yeah. Well, I don't think this is Bob Ross. I know the actual Bob Ross would probably want to just find the cure for cancer or something, but alas, that is not us. I miss any big business. Hyro Concha is on his way out the door. For those that were not here earlier on, Hyro Concha is leaving an agreed deal of $3 million. He's gone. Takeover rumors not to be believed. I hope they are believed. I would take a sugar daddy, wouldn't you? Yep, they still appreciate my patience while the issue is researched. You know what? I just appreciate it. Like, wow. I think I'm going to buy some more internet just because they're thanking me so much for my freaking patience. That's how that works, right? That's how business stonks. Oh! This couldn't have to be a regular starter. No, he's not. Dang it, Jeremy Alana. Well, I was going to pay Jeremy Alana a lot less than that, so I can understand why you picked that deal. That makes sense to me. It does check out. Dude, the guy from the Faroe Islands is, like, actually good. Oh, my God, he's actually good. He's not actually good now, but, like, he's intelligent and athletic. He's not actually technically gifted. Kind of hard to play in the snow 12 months out of the year. Whatever. Not important. Thank you for not taking it out too hard on another Bob. It was all I could do to not just loose on Bob, because I know it's not Bob's fault. Bob is a cog in a very big machine. Not Bob's fault. Always make sure you only take it out on the person whose actual fault it is. Like when I get the ear of a tech, I will be very mad. Hey, I'm glad you finally called. Super passive aggressive. I'd been waiting by the phone. After the last 3 times that the techs promised that they would call, and then I never got a call. You know, you remember those? I remember those. I remember those really well, actually. It's incredible how well I remember those. But I get the feeling you don't. Save your anger for the people you should actually be angry at. It's a good way to, you know, every middle-aged woman on the face of the earth probably needs that bit of information from time to time. It is not the waiter's fault sometimes that your food is slow. It is not their fault. They're doing the best they can, sweetie. They are trying so hard. Oh, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh. No, VDan, Bob can actually do what I'm asking. Bob has to go get approval to do what I'm asking, to move me to, and let me pull this back up because the internet died and it went down. To move me to the channel 56 over here, which is where we are headed. We're connecting to the Wi-Fi now. Our recommendation has, and will repeatedly be, channel 56. We can open that up and go to channel 56. That'd be really, really cool. So the recommendation right now is channel 56. Yeah, channel 56. Anywhere in here is probably where we want to be right now. We're on 161, and we're at war with like one other person there, and that's not what we want to do, so. Why would I do that? I just signed him for $3 million. Why would I do that? Fine, you want an actual amount of money that would make me interested in selling him? There you go. 11.25 million. You come around with that kind of oh. All right, so this was. I'm gonna take a picture of this. This is where things are gonna start to hot up. So I remember what the initial offer was. Okay. Let's drop all of this in this classic negotiating tactic. 13 million. Let's go! Come on, man. Yeah. No interest? Of course he has no interest. Hi. Not sure about joining Sparta Rotterdam. They can offer you a higher salary than us to be in your best interest to take their offers seriously. We got it. We got it. That's how you do business right there. 1.4 million. You get 2 great seasons, and then you move them on for 13 million. Nelson Salazar, everybody. Dude, Stacy just hit again. Sorry, we're doing the. He agreed to it. He agreed to it. If you can't see what's going on, he said, I've been convinced by the higher wage of Sparta Rotterdam. And we'll be willing to let him go for $13 million, which is over the asking price of $9 million that we put down anyways. Yeah, what's up? Hey, sorry. Hey, yeah, but the one thing that there were 2 things, right? So the escalating the ticket to the level 2 tech so they can not call me back for the 4th time, but then I'll just call back again, which is fine. The other thing was switching the channel over to level 50 to channel 56. And I know that you guys are capable of doing that from there because for the last 7 months I've been channel hopping. And I've got a better tool now to identify which channel I should be on since that's just what I need to do now. Channel 56 is the one I want to be on. I'm on channel 161 right now, and I would love to just switch, if that's possible. Well, I know it's possible, so I would... Yeah, thank you. I think you have to, like, go talk to somebody to get the permission to do that. I actually don't know how that part works, so if you do have to, you can go find the guy. Okay, yeah, that's fine. He's logging in. Apparently we weren't logged in before. We're still logging in. Like, he literally just has not talked in a minute and a half. I don't know, like, do I say something? Like, I don't know. Hollyfoot, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 4 months, baby. Woo! And Original Wardo, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 2 months. Appreciate you coming back, be a part of the Hammers. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not on hold. They have, like, a hold music and everything. He's like, just bear with me. I'm, like, logging in. And then he just disappeared. Like, and it's just silence. Like, I hear him, like, clicking and stuff. Everything okay, or? No, I was okay. Yeah. No, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that, like, it hadn't just gone haywire or something. He's still there. Barely. Okay, I'm gonna go get another bubbly while this is going on, because I want to pay a proper tribute to Hyro Concha, because we are going to accept this offer. So get your feelings out now. So,
hey,
like,
guys.
The 5G's got the wider variety of channels, and I've got this Wi-Fi analyzer tool that, after a couple of trials and errors, I found one that I liked, and it's able to recommend, like, what channel would produce the least interference. And right now, I can see that there is somebody else on 161 with me, and 56 is the recommended channel. There is nobody else on that channel. I somehow just closed my door and it hit my fan and, like, turned my fan on. I don't really know how that works. Stacy's still going off. Wild. Yes, please. Little Poppy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Appreciate you spending $5 of Bezos money to get it. Ghost Gaming, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on the silver pay. Okay. Let's just hang out for a minute. I won't keep you too long, but just to make sure that we're a-okay. We are now on channel 56. Let me see if that's come through on my end. I don't know how long this sort of thing would take to update, but the thing is still saying I'm on 161. So that could be a little tricky. So I'm showing on channel 56 on your end. What are you saying? Okay. Alright, I think it might just be resetting now. Because I just zeroed out. My bitrate just like zeroed out. Like my internet, yeah, okay, my internet is completely gone now, and I think this hopefully is the resetting of where the thing is. That or my internet just died. Which I guess this would be a good time for that to happen. The 5G channel has disappeared. The stream is dead, and life goes on. And the 5G channel is back. We are connecting to it. And there we are now. We're on 56. Okay. Yeah, that was it. It came through a bit late. But the internet is now backish. All right. By George, Bob, I think we might have done this. We might have accomplished something of serious note today. Yeah, that concerns me, obviously, because the last 3 tickets have been escalated, and I just don't know why. They just haven't actually been able to talk to somebody, unfortunately. So I hope I know that's all you can do. Essentially, is what it sounds like. That's all you could do, because I came in really hot this time, and that's still all that's happening. So hopefully they call back. If not, I hope to get you next time, Bob. Because yeah, it looks like it's staying functional. Sorry, I just wanted to make completely sure, because I didn't want to go through the whole song and dance again. Have a oop. Damn, I'm sorry, this stuff's so finicky. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say goodbye. Thank you very much. I hope the weather in Iowa is better than it is here. And good luck with the rest of your day. Bye. even ask me to fill out the survey. He's like, nah, this kid, right? Didn't even ask. Didn't even want to do the survey. We're on channel 56, boys. Let's go. Channel 56. This is the one right here, chat. Channel 56. Nobody else is near us. We're on channel 56. Boom, we just dropped like 20 frames, but honestly, we can live with that. If we're only dropping 20 frames, life is pretty good. Life is okay if we just drop 20 frames here or there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We can live with that. It's better than, you know, like 10,000 frames. Right? It's better than like 10,000 frames, which is what we were dropping earlier. Okay, you beautiful people. Lavish Cushion, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. It's time to have a moment. A somber moment. We need a good, like, somber song. Is there a good, they have a good... I don't know if they have a good somber song. We need a good somber song. Hold on. Paraseller. That could work. That's a little moody, right? No! 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 Dude! How? We're on channel 56! Ow! Ow! We're on the one that we're supposed to be on, you goons! Dude! Come on, it's like 100%! We can't escape Stacy today! How? I feel like we need to go to like 100. We need to get as far away from every other person as possible. I know we're back, but that doesn't bode well for, like, you know, the future. Right? 50! You were the one! 56, you were the one! How could you do this to us? Right when we hang up. It's just like, no. I'm gonna show you my true colors now. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Very nice try. Unhand me at once. No, don't like that. Do not like that. How is your Wi-Fi so bad? There is nobody else on this channel. I am the only internet connection on this channel. How is the Wi-Fi bad? You can't blame any interference from anybody else in the building on this. There is no smart blender connected. There's nothing. No kale shakes connected to the Wi-Fi channel. There's absolutely nothing. Anyways, it is okay now. It just like spiked to zero for... It just spiked to zero for a second. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, a somber goodbye to Hyro Concha. That we need to do this. Thank you for 3 years of shockingly good service. I don't think I have ever had... I do not think I have ever had a player that surprised me more. Ever. Thanks for the advice, man. Why did I never notice that until just now? We signed him from Peru. He had never played outside of the Copa Movie Star in Peru. And he honestly had never had a good season in the Copa Movie Star. He'd never had a good season in the Copa Movie Star before. And yet, we sign him and he becomes arguably one of the best midfielders in Portugal. I believe inarguably one of the best midfielders in the Portuguese league for 3 seasons. Absolute career renaissance, a $76,000 purchase. Well, probably one of the, I mean, he was 26 when we signed him, and we were like, man, he's a skilled little dude, but we had no idea. We put him in positions to succeed, and he was tremendous. And an amazing player, and one that we all remember for a long time. Jairo Concha for $3 million to Caen is complete. He's headed to the French second division to try and lead Caen into promotion, I'm assuming. Caen. That's my French pronunciation. We lost Silva yet? No. Melgar is one appearance away, international-wise, from having to pay him $50,000. Oh my God, this dude cannot stay healthy. Walter, Christ. Christchurch, New Zealand, Walter. Why? He just got fit. He goes on Australia duty and gets hurt again. The dude's injuring himself out. Like, we're learning how to live without him because he's never fit. He's one of those guys. And you're just like, why is this guy so poorly rated? He looks pretty good. Giacomo Ricobano. Eek. I look up. Do we have one? Are we? Ollie Leftfoot, thank you for the 4 months. I hadn't told you that I loved you yet today. Stay Harold, thank you for the 7. Lavish Cushion, thank you for the 3. King Dracone, welcome to the Hammers. We do appreciate it when you fly Air Zealand. Oh yeah, Mount. Must have happened right before the whole internet fiasco. He's still at Chelsea, Mason Mount. And Chelsea have just been vibing. He's been really basically right in the first team. Had 1 year where didn't play as many games, but he's been a feature player for them the entire time. And let's take a look at like Chelsea and their league. They won back-to-back league titles with him as a key part of the team. They're coached by Diego Simeone, which might be why. Just a good career. Now, he did not, however, turn into a world beater. Just a good career. Oh, wait, we got, hold on. We got a little money in. Don't forget that, okay? We got a little money in. I'm going to take a different approach. I'm going to see if we can change the channel again for this. Just because I'm apparently a perfectionist about internet channels now. Melgar. Oh, he had an assist. They beat Aruba. This is huge. Okay, Ghent might actually want to meet the... What is it? I thought it was 21. It's 21 and a half. I really just don't see a world in which we're going to be able to pay João Silva's wage. Like the wage that he wants us to be able to pay him. Ooh. Scion are interested in Carlos Melgar. No, we signed him for $250,000. No, obviously not. They want Armando Pereira for $4.8 million. Yeah, you're all worried about the finances involved in all these deals. Oh, who was it? It's Genk in Birmingham City, who's in the Prem, and Leeds, who's in the Prem, and Salzburg. He's a European golden boy, mainly because of his consistency. Like, he's a pretty good player compared to the other guys in our team, but it's because he brings this every single week. He shows up as this. That's what makes him so great. Well, like, let's see how much money we can put in the wage budget. There was a guy that I was thinking about maybe wanting to sign, but like if we threw like 11 for like the sale of Jairo Concha was expressly so that we could keep Shaw Silva. Strengthen the first team squad at left back. Well, that's just a jerk thing to say, really. The highest I can go is 817, man. It might be time to cash out. He still wants to include a minimum fee release clause. It's got to be time to sell, though, chat. It's got to be time. He's going to reject this outright. I mean, I would do that contract, but he doesn't want to do it. That's what we can get. So, okay. Asking price. 21.5 million. You know what you need to put on the table if you're going to get Joao Silva, and I know offers are going to come in for him. We are not going to go chasing this transfer. We do not need to go chasing this transfer. We don't. His contract expires next summer, so this is the summer he's got to move. I see very little likelihood with the amount of wage we're allowed to spend that we would make a move for him. And that in mind, I believe it is time to sign Carlos Arias. I believe it is time to go after Carlos Arias. You might not know who Carlos Arias is, but you are going to. Ali Elwasi, no, he's not good. The center back, on the other hand, is good. Juan Yepes is good. Daniel Stacy, so expensive, but he's talented. You never know if somebody pops free. Somebody messes up a contract negotiation, you jump into contract and just sweep somebody. There is no way there are two Faroese players that I would want to sign at the same time. But is, Erland Danielson. Well, he's 17. He sees the field well. He's about to turn. He actually just turned 17. Never mind. His birthday was 3 days ago. Get in, lads! Get in! Erland Danielson. End of contract from Aalborg. Get in, dude. Stacy going off. Of course she is. And there it goes. Down to 0 just for a hot second. Even if he's not good, he's free. Exactly what I was thinking. All right, we're going back in, boys. We're going back in. We're going back in. It's not going to be as... I'm not as mad now. I'm just disappointed, I'm just disappointed, chat. But we're going back in. We're going to keep powering ahead, though. Because it's not dipping all the way to 0, but... Colonel Flandorp. I don't want a guy named Flandorp. The hell do I look like? An old folks' home? Off the schedule. That's 2 for technical assistance. I miss this. I feel like deja vu, dude. I feel like I was just talking to him. It's wild. Hi, yeah, my name is Zealand, Zealand. My last name is Shannon, Shannon. My address, which I believe... Oh, you got the thing up already? Oh, cool. Number is... Yeah, I actually just kind of got off the phone with you guys and have already like escalated a ticket for the umpteenth time. But the point, you probably see it, is I make a living off of the internet. The internet right now is being bad. We went to the best recommended channel and it was still bad, so I'm going to go to the second best recommended channel on the 5G, and that is all I will ask of you today, is to go from channel 56 to channel 100 on my 5G thing. Yep. Gotta log into the system if I remember. You know, I didn't know when I moved into this apartment building that it was Wi-Fi only, and that combined, I have streaming for the last 3 years acquired a very good amount of knowledge on how internet works, and have had to kind of apply all of it to try and get the best we can. But some days like today, the internet just like the air out of a balloon, man. It just zeroes out for minutes at a time and completely kills the stream off, and that always sucks and, you know, ruins a lot of people's days. So it's just like I just battling to get into a position where I can talk to a tech, which may never happen at this point, but I just have to live with it. I'm only here for another month and a half, so I will live. But I have become a bit of a diagnostician now at this point, with figuring out exactly which channel has the least interference and stuff. And 56 looked good, but it's being so bad today that 56 isn't cooperating, so I'm going as far away from anybody else using 5G in this building as humanly possible, which is 100. And that is what we will try. All good. Didn't realize you guys were working from home. Are you still in Iowa? I mean, I've befriended half the people in the call center at this point. Yeah, that was the weird experience. I realized there was kind of a small group of, like a small squad when one time I called in and I was like, hello. And they were like, oh, Zealand, right? I'm like, oh, dude, this isn't good. Yeah. No, you guys are lovely people, but it's definitely not the rapport that I would want to build. Oh, somebody just redeemed an English accent, so my sincere apologies. I'll be speaking in an English accent for the rest of this call. It has nothing to do with anything. And they can't hear you. They can just hear me. I'm not a jerk. They just hear me talking to you. Just let me know when you're done logging in. That's what you love to hear. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable. He's just pulling up the accent point right now, chat. He's the access point or something. I don't really know. But we'll see how it goes. It's alright. Everybody's okay. It's alright. We'll make the move to channel 100. We'll be very far away from all the nonsense, you know, and hopefully channel 100 is going to be like where we want to be. With as it pertains to everything. I just don't care. I want to stream. I want to be able to stream and it look good and feel good, not disappear and zero out like it just did. It's zeroing out right now. Literally zeroing. Hopefully that was a channel switch. Did it just go through? Or did you not do it yet? Hello? Yeah. It just zeroed out again, so I was wondering if you'd like put through the change. No, you don't have to apologize for the delay. Been waiting 7 months for maybe this. We'll see. I studied abroad in England for I think it was 3 months when I was in college. I just practiced it a bunch. Yeah, they really enjoy it. They redeem it at the worst possible times sometimes. Just to you really throw people off though. Sometimes you really want to add the spice of life. You go to like a Starbucks or something and just walk in and pretend to be English until you walk out. Get a little different feel for the day, you know, you're bored or something. I'd take, yeah, it takes a lot of time. I don't know. I don't really know. In case you're wondering, they're all laughing. No, I'm not being conceited. He said it was good. I'm not. Leave me alone. Oh, I can see them. Yeah. No, well, I can see them now because I've figured out how to learn how to see them. You know, that's probably like another crux of the issue. But yeah, I can see them. Got my own analyzer. I'm probably looking at much similar thing that you might be looking at. But no, just trying to get. All right, everybody, hold on. We're going to 100. All right, sorry. Go for it. Alright, well, I'll know when it happens. It, like, turns the internet off for a second. Hits like a ton of bricks, this change, but could be worth it. We're getting a full 5 stars on... here it goes. Kind of refreshing. There's like a moment where they just can't hear me or see me. In like the middle of this, you know, 6 hours of madness. It's this fleeting moment. And now we're back. Oh, maybe. Just a little. Come on. Come on, man. Sorry, I've left myself muted when I was talking to them before, but I'm rambling on now. Oh, now it's not even close to done. Now we've completely disconnected. At least I was able to warn them this time. The last guy just pulled the rug out. The stream just shut off for like a whole minute. Yeah, just type in Zealand on Twitch. You'll see me talking to you. Which is an interesting aspect. A few of the other people in the call center have done that while they're talking to me. It throws them off. You don't usually get to see what the person you're talking to looks like. Yeah, well, right now the stream is down, so well, that's why I'm talking like this. Oh, no, it's just down on this computer. Well, that's unfortunate. Now we're coming back, maybe. At least I was able to warn them. Yeah. I play a management game. I made tutorials about it. And then during the pandemic, it just kind of blew up. Oh, we're back, I think. Hello? I see you. Is anyone there? Hello? Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I'll mute myself and well, it's not like going through. I can see the chat, like the internet's connected. But I don't think OBS is like coming back. Like it needs to reconnect. And it's not doing that. Can you see me? It's weird. It's trying. Oh, come on, rev up. Rev up. Rev up. Rev up. Come on. I see you're trying. You're trying so hard. I don't want to restart the stream. Come on. There it is. Oh, goodness. That took way too long to reconnect. All right. I should be back now. That was a very long time to be gone. I was like 2 minutes. Right. Well, I mean, if you could just, like, berate or put, like, a, you know, some sort of really sternly worded memo towards whatever tech continuously ignores the fact that he's supposed to call me on some sort of escalated ticket, that'd be lovely. But I know that's not your fault, and there's not much you can do about it. But yeah, this is the 4th time I've tried to get a tech to call me, and they just don't. I don't know why. I wait for the number for the 315, but it just doesn't. It doesn't come through.
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
Yeah, that's correct. No, they can't hear you. I wouldn't do that to somebody. You know. Yeah, but like I have an AirPod in. They can hear me, but that number is correct. Yeah. Thanks for checking. That was very, very considerate of you, actually. Oh no, it's a lot of perseverance and dumb luck, my friend. It is. There's plenty of boring people on Twitch, I assure you. All right. No, but I'll be perfectly honest. The stability of the bitrate right now is highly encouraging. Like we might have just done this. We might have just done it. At least for like we now that I've finally able to identify the channels myself, I think we might have just done this. Okay, apparently. Oh yes, please do, because what I'm going to say is like, look, is there anything else you can do to increase the strength? I want to have an educated conversation with the person who is actually here and can change it. Yeah, that's the point. But so leave the ticket open with all the random flags and flares and escalations, and then we'll go from there. And honestly, really appreciate it. The last guy I talked to was definitely a little overwhelmed by this, and you've just been wonderful. So thank you so much. hopefully, and hopefully she holds strong for the rest of the stream. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, it's a pleasure talking to you too. Cheerio. Dude just starts laughing right when I said it. It's like just starts laughing the moment I said it. I was like, oh man. And then I just hung up. That was it. That was the last thing he was gonna hear. Bloodwake Live, thank you for the gifted sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh. Dude, what a time. I gotta be perfectly honest though, I think we might have done it. This channel is sick. The Nick with 10 gifted subs. Com, Slasky, Tough, Simipro, Color, Pack, Sander, OMG, Duppin, and ACAF. Welcome to the Hammers. Let's go. With the Nick with the 10 gifties. The Diez de Gifto. Big fan of the alliteration and a Diez de Gifto. Dor Salem. I mean, you really want to be like a defensive player and your name is Dor? Like, you couldn't have picked like Wall or, you know, maybe even like a Stoop or something. Something that gets in the way. Instead of Dor. I'm just thinking. I'm going wild and crazy just thinking out loud here. Why did we pick Dor? You know. Rhetorical, the 5 gifteds. Yeah, baby. Rhetorical throwing it down. Sefford, King Albert, Dutch to Walden. Hi, I'm Damon. You're in the Hammers now. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. Yeah. Ricardo Godinho. We need to just scout. Okay. So what is happening? We're currently have an accepted offer that Salazar is negotiating. We've got Salazar to agree that a move makes sense for him. We've gotten Salazar to agree on that a move makes sense for him. Ishak Busuf. Oh, somebody's actually going in on this guy. Stade Brestois. It's one of those players that's like really good, but it's just going to take a lot of money. Yeah, look, Victor Navarro scoring for Panama. He's honestly the best Panamanian player I've ever had in FM, so huge shout out to him. Did you say, do you have any Silva offers? No. Did we sign China yet? No. We've not signed China yet. We're working on it. Here's my favorite in real life commentator. I'm going to go Ian Dark. His call of the US 2014 World Cup and just all that. Just, ooh. But whoever did the Aguero, which I think was, who was it? Original Wardo, dude, with a 5 gifted. Godnar, Cambridge, Oblivion, Brett, CM3PO, you're in the Hammers. Yeah. Now, the YouTube stayed recording the whole time. That's not tied to the internet. That was Martin Tyler. That was some of the best poetic broadcasting I've ever heard. What Martin Tyler laid down there, and the call after Sergi Roberto's goal. And it's Sergi Roberto, and it's in, and I can't remember the time. I saw some. Oh, dude, I messed it up. I thought I had it. And I can't remember the last time I saw something like this. That call is so good. But the one on Sergio Aguero, I don't have the same feeling about because I've heard it so many times, but it is actually probably the best piece of broadcasting poetry I've ever heard. Al Michaels is my favorite American commentator. He has a very good grasp of the poetry as well. But like Al Michaels is my favorite American commentator. For those that don't know, he called The Miracle on Ice in 1980. He does like a lot of NFL stuff. But The Miracle on Ice was great. You know, 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you believe in miracles? Yes. I mean, come on. They named the movie after his call, right? Breen's good. Joe Buck is fine. Breen's better. But Ian Dark is I would say is my favorite. And it's purely sentimental. It's grounded in nothing. But hearing him scream John Brooks for the USA, and I'm just back flipping around the house, like, that's just what it's about. Dude, why can we cannot move in these damn rankings. All we do is stay behind the Eredivisie. We dropped 7 places. I guess that's because we, like, weren't in the, like, we weren't in Europe, I suppose.
You'll never walk alone. Up the hammers.
Peter Drury did nail the Kostas Manolas call. The Greek god in Rome! And Roma has risen from her ruins. Like, that's really good. That's really good. The Dini one. Now, from a technical broadcasting standpoint, he does a very good job in the heat of the moment of identifying everybody that touches the ball in creating that patchwork. Hog, you know, like, he knows it's Dini before the ball's in the back of the net. That's just good research. He could have done better with the poetry. It's still a great moment, and the call is good. It's just not the Aguero one. I mean, watch it, drink it in is like, I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again, so watch it, drink it in. That's just... Dunkman Moyes, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Mr. TJD, thank you for the 6 months. You'll never walk alone. Up the Hammers. Congrats to the Champions League. Congrats to you and your family this trying season. Dude, we just finished so many scouting reports. Nicolas Sinisi. Why are there so many weirdly cheap Italian players in this universe? In the world right now, why are there so many weirdly cheap Italians? It's weird. That's why they're weirdly cheap. Like, I don't understand it. I have no idea, man. None. No clue. Alpha Suma. We have confirmed that he is definitely way too good for the Ghanaian league as a left back. Go into contract. We'll just try and pick him up on the end of contract. He's not good enough that I want to pay for him, but he's pretty good. Peter, oh man, there's a lot of moving and shaking happen now. We got Peter Braithwaite negotiating a contract somewhere. Dusan Norvat, Slovenian left. He's literally Slovenia's starting left back. You know what? I am going in on this guy. I'm going in on this guy, 100%. We need somebody to take over for Salazar's spot. This guy fills that role so well. This guy fills the role that Salazar would be leaving so well, and he's better with the ball. International for Slovenia. And the only team where... Montpellier, actually. That's going to drive his wage way up. He's going to be like... It's going to be stratospheric. Yeah. A little slow on that one. Things are starting to move. Things are starting to happen. Dustin Nessler. Adaptability is really poor, so that's not a move I'm going for. Gonzalo Barrera. Like, I'm not leveraging the future of the club on that. He's 20 years old and has... He's a defensive winger. Not a good passer. Hard for me to get behind that. Razvan Sava, I know you. You're not good enough. This is getting tight, chat. It's getting tight. Clabinho, we're still looking around. We're still looking around, okay? We're not over the moon on the Clabinho vibe. It's more if we can't get somebody better than we would get Clabinho. Does that make sense? Like, Victor Raiska is now a homegrown player. Another reason we would not want to let him go. Nana Ansa. Oh, God, he's just not athletic. He'd be primo. Storm Strang. Dude, we finished 2 just waves of scouting reports on the same day. Jorge Arizia. Real shame that you're not near where you should be. Carl Jones. This guy, Tato Botwelling. Legitimately maybe worth signing out of Botswana, which is the first Botswana player I've ever even been able to say that about. Euro Tomas. Honestly, we just scout that guy. We don't need to do anything else. Just scout him. A lot of these African players aren't going to be that good. Anthony Robinson's at Arsenal. What's up, dude? Any of Ray Hudson's commentaries class? He's just one of those guys. He's just good. The Copa America. Oh, U.S. and Copa American beat Ecuador. Anthony Robinson played for 90 minutes. My scout was like, ooh. Nicky Cock. Shut up. Just be quiet. It's his name, chat. Leave him alone. He was born with it. It is his name. It's his name. All right, just leave him alone. He didn't ask for this. His granddad didn't ask for this. Had the same name. Right? It's also the name of it. It's a chicken. Right? Like it's, you know, it's the name of a chicken. Male chicken. Still. We're just getting ahead of this, chat. We're just getting ahead of it. Tatione Oliwe, no, not quite. Not quite Tatione Oliwe. Okay, dude, my scouts are... They've gotten comfortable now, and they are actually hustling so much. If we just added all those people to the list, and we're still under 200. I see -1. He's not. First order of business is Jean-Claude Mabiala. We need to figure out exactly what we're working with on Jean-Claude Mabiala, because then we might not have to get Lamine Mendes, honestly. Like broken because we just canceled the scouting if Tatiana whatever. Don't tell me it's broken forever. Wait, it did say we're going into the group stage. Look at that. It says we're going into the group stage, chat. I thought we had to play the playoff, dude. Like, I thought we had a playoff. We're in the group stage. We've qualified. Turns out the news article was right and the actual rules section was wrong. We're not. No, we don't have. We are still the 7th best league. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. Isle's got some editing to do. I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't here right now, but oh, Mamma Mia, Papa Pia. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Yes. Oh, Henrik Bach. Honestly, this guy at 18, like, he's pretty good. He played for Silkeborg 65 times. He's a capped U19 Dane. You know, his commitment to actually tackling the ball off people can never be questioned. Hard-working defensive midfielder. He puts, yeah, this dude's wearing iron studs. I don't think any doubt about that. I get rid of both of these. Oh, he has no patience. I prefer these talks to be brief. All right, Casper, you prick. There you go. Wow, you are really a bad agent, dude. Really, you are really a bad agent. Let's get 18-year-old Henrik Bach into the team, mainly because we need more people that are like that. How can you expect? He has 3 jumping reach. Chat, I cannot do this. I cannot do this. I cannot do this. I can't. He has 3 jumping reach. Synchronosis, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Yeah, you'd think, oh, he's a really bad defensive midfielder. Good joke. No idea how to play the position. Put him on a trampoline. We've cracked it. Oh, we're dumping this guy. He actually, he's from Bayern's Youth Academy, and in previous FMs, Liam Morrison actually becomes a very good player. Ooh, sheesh, dude, what? Issa Kabore, wow. That off the ball and pace, this guy is a problem. Can't really play defense, but ignoring that fact. This guy's good. Wow. Keeping him on trial for now, but that is fun. Amien's also interested in Dusan Horvat. It's a real shame that we aren't fast enough on that.
Hey bud, would like to say thank you for the good vibes. I've been just lurking as I put my dog down last week so I can bust into tears while laughing. Weird thing that love you.
Love you, my dude. I'm sorry, but you know, it happens. Been through that a few times in my life. But it is okay. Lucy, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here with us. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. An unbelievable story that Nelson Salazar was. He was signed at the age of 18 from Once Caldas. After the sale of Luis Ortiz, he was signed immediately because we were like right at the end of the transfer window, and Luis Ortiz had, like, the board had to accept the deal, you know, it was one of those. And the board, like, chose to accept the deal, like, gave no option. And we had this guy on our short list, and we signed him 1.4 million immediately. He went straight from Liga Postobon, and the next week he was in a Liga NOS starting lineup at 18 years of age. And he turned in 2 seasons that I think were better than we could have ever possibly hoped. From an 18-year-old that we just dragged right out of there into here, and he has taken a $13 million deal to go play in the Eredivisie with Sparta Rotterdam. What a lad. Thrown into the fire. He still hasn't broken into the Colombian national team. We expected him to do that at some point, but we have already developed 2 other center backs in the Colombian national team. Barrientos will be working with a new partner this season. We do not know whether it is Ala Amara that is able to hold that spot or whether we sign somebody to grab it. But Nelson Salazar for 13 million. Gonna miss you, man. Weirdly, never anybody's favorite player. Nelly was never anybody's favorite player. He was always under the radar, unsung hero, played like every game, and nobody cared. Well, we care now. We're showing him our love now. We had to convince him to go to Sparta Rotterdam, but he's taking the deal. We're gonna miss him. Really lie. He made that spot his. He became the starter next to Kevin Barrientos, who's like our star center back. And it was Nelly Salazar. All right, we've got the money in. We've sold Jairo Concha. We have sold Nelson Salazar. We have put 12 plus million in our transfer budget. We expect that that is not even the last of it because João Silva is going to move in this transfer window. There's just no way we can afford his wage. Hi, Ireland beat Northern Ireland and our boy put in a 7.0. Jason Sweeney. Oh, it's Jason Sweeney again. Oh, nice. Now we have Patricio Mendoza, who I continue to believe is much better than my scouts think he is. And Dayron Jaramillo, who has only made 3 bench appearances for Manchester City. We lost this like campaign for him. Clever hoping to make a profit on Dayron. Now, you jerks. You signed him and you didn't even mean to play him. You gave him 3 games. Ridiculous. Dude, what is... it's the OFC Nations Cup. Did he lead him to the final? No, he did not. He got him out of the group, but in the... oh, dude, it was the final! Oh, the Solomon... Carlos Padoke's a legend. He's led Solomon Islands all the way to the final. Great job, Carlos. They couldn't quite get it done, you know, but well, who scored? Let's maybe we've got another Solomon Islands signing out here. Who scored the goal? They had the lead. Oh, they had the lead at halftime. Oh, of course it was the prolific Carlos Mani. Oh. They had the lead at halftime, dude. No. Carlos Padoke. We don't need Lamine Mendez, and I'm going to tell you why. That 19-year-old Dane might be able to take that spot. So on the end of contract panel, we have some guys end of contract that could be really fun. We've got Louis Dunn from Brighton Hove Albion, who looks like he's a really solid box-to-box player. We've got 18-year-old Devin Nunes, who we've already signed. Love how we're on the ball today. 22-year-old Joe Seedon, who's definitely ridiculously overpriced. Razvan Sava, the 25-year-old Romanian keeper. Don't really care too much for him. Luca Meneghini. Cross the front four type player, but he doesn't stand out to me. And his potential's good, not great. So I think this is really just going to be in the loans section. So we go like expiring in the next 6 months. And we take a look here. We've got Abdullah Al-Karni. Oh my God, Al-Karni is free. I can finally make a move on Abdullah Al-Karni. How much money would you want? You would definitely want like stupid money, because he's getting paid nearly 2 million right now. Obviously he's ambitious, like he wants to move, but he has really, he has had like really highly rated potential for years. I've known about Abdullah Al-Karni for like 2 years. And then we have Maxim Kayan, the Russian, who we're going to go ahead and get off the actual target list and get on the end of contract list. So we'll just trial him from there. Okay. But Abdullah Al-Karni, though. 13 million in the transfer budget, boys. Woo. Might as well ask, right? Ask for more scouts as well. All right. So now do we go to our actual target? Now that we're done looking at the end of contract stuff, we go to our actual target list and pull up our actual targets. Emmanuel Oyiraworth, an incredibly high potential 18-year-old Ugandan defensive midfielder. Pros, he's got the ethos, he's got the athleticism to play the position. He has the intelligence at a very high level, honestly, for a player. Decisions, concentration, anticipation, composure's a little low, but that's fine. He is a decent passer of the ball, tracks well, and huge pro is his outrageous potential. He is never going to be a huge offensive contributor, and the unambitious would have to be essentially trained out of him. Emmanuel Oyiraworth. He would be competing with Jose Matias for first team time, and his the transfer demand from him would be high, but we will declare interest in Emmanuel Oyiraworth. We've looked at Gilberto Antonio a bunch. I never liked him. I've never liked Gilberto Antonio. He is also a ball winner, which is good. And then we have Lamine Mendez, who is the just cracked 17-year-old right back at Academica Coimbra. They somehow got him to agree to a new contract, so he is very difficult to wedge away. For now, we're going to declare interest as top target in Lamine Mendez. I do not believe we will sign him. I hope that we do, but I do not believe that we will. The previous demands have been around 20-25 million to get Lamine Mendez in. He's obviously, he is going to be a world-class complete wingback on the right side. He's 17. His potential's locked in. Super high. He's professional. He's got everything going on. He is insane. Other players. Isaiah Strunkoso at FC Dallas is apparently, Jesus Christ on roller skates, which is nice. Isaiah Strunkoso, I feel like we should escalate this. I'm going to escalate your ticket. We're going to escalate this ticket. That's what we're going to call it. And we'll call it this for the rest of time, because that's what the internet company kept saying they were doing. We're going to go ahead and escalate this ticket right up to the top on Isaiah Strunkoso real quick. Okay. Troncoso, and then we have a couple other people around that we could be interested in. One, we have Say, 18-year-old striker at Olympiacos, who just bought him from Braga. We were considering making the signing from Braga, but we're just so crowded in the striker room. Israel Ramirez, who is also a ball winner, and I really do like this guy. I really, really like this guy. The problem is the potential is not as locked. Wage demands are hot. Price would definitely be high. What's the price on Israel Ramirez? We came in and said, we'll pay you. Yeah, that's really high. They know. Orhan Ase. High potential center backs from Scandinavia have given me problems in the past, and that is a really high demand. Jaume Sanabiento. No way that... Oh my God, his release clause is 600,000. All of a sudden, there's a lot of right backs around here. There's no wonder that so many teams are interested in him. A lot of lower level La Liga teams are swarming around Sarmiento. Slow but good, yeah. Slow but good, definitely. Let's poke around these guys that we've kind of confirmed. Where is Shin Jae-hee? Who is the Korean that we've loved for a long time as a super well-rounded center back ball player. Mr. Versatility, a guy that would definitely be able to get himself in the team all the time, but he'd be the highest paid player on the team, and the price tag's 2.3 million. But other European teams have definitely taken notice and found that he is a good player. Is Arias not even in the actual target section? That's nuts to me. We don't even have Carlos Arias in the actual target section. That's just poor management on my part of the short lists. Luis Ortiz would be interested in a move back, which is pretty interesting. I hope he makes one of those moves, though, because then we get a lot of money. Rodrigo Alvarez. I love that. No pros, 6 cons. Wild. Mad lad. This guy's weird. I don't really like him. He doesn't have any actual, like, skills. You should get a mouse with side buttons to press click forward rather than clicking. I have 2 mouse buttons. I've never found the area where you can assign keys. Okay, first signing. I think the indisputable signing that we have to make on this release clause of 2.3 million is Carlos Arias. He is uber high potential, uber skilled. The moment we lose Jairo Concha, we bring in Carlos Arias literally for less than we sold Jairo Concha for. He is an incredibly good, and this is something we do not have, ball carrying midfielder. He is a gifted ball carrying midfielder. He's somebody who can pick the ball up, he can run with it, he can make moves, and then of course he can make passes. So first move of the window is meeting the $2.3 million release clause on Carlos Arias and beginning that negotiation. We will also complete the declaration of interest. And what deal? They said Eurowath could be worth 3.3 million. I would pay that tomorrow. 12.25 million for Lamine Mendez. If we sell João Silva too, I feel like I can swing that because Lamine Mendez is just a god. We're gonna do everything we can to bring him in. So if we can get a Uriwath for 3.3, then is it like a release? No, there's no release clause. We're still scouting him. Why is he not? He's only 93%. Why did we stop? Boo! Manuel Uriwath, number 1. Oh, Mabiala got hurt. That sucks. That might prevent us from getting 100. Arias is slightly interested. Oh my god. Look at the wage demand. And important player. We got a lot of good midfielders there, Carlos. We got a lot of good midfielders at this club. Now, I recognize that you're an amazing ball-carrying midfielder and that you are a superstar, but so the issue is not going to be the transfer fee. The release clause is low. The reason nobody else has come in with this is his wage. Make this very bonus heavy. He's got a very patient guy over here. Kamba Coils is saying that's the salary he would want. Our scouting report is saying that's the salary he would want. going to trust Cat and McCorls on this, and we're going to start working some bonuses in. Reach the first knockout round of the Europa League, get 86,000 as well. I'm not certain we have better midfielders. Somebody just said we have better midfielders. So you would consider Jason Sweeney like better. Well, Arias has like not to mention a lot more potential than Jason Sweeney. Jason Sweeney is kind of who he is right now. But you like, okay, who else would he be moving in on? Like Hishen, right? Or Jason Cerna. All of these are the same type of player. Is the issue that I've had for a long time, is that we all of these guys are the same type of player. Carlos Arias is a different type of player. Hyro Conscious, Sweeney, and Hishen and Jason Cerna are all the same type of player. They're all really pass dependent dudes who need to get into situations where they don't have to carry the ball, but they have to pass. You could ask the agent, the player profile. Thank you. New feature this year. Not worked its way into my brain full time yet. All right, we're going to have to get him to take a deal that is lower than this. We're going to need this to load, so I've got some tunes to negotiate with. And so we've got a couple of bonuses worked in there. All right, let's negotiate Sergio. He is unfriendly. That is why this wage is going to be so high. Why am I unfriendly with a God, Colombian agent? You stupid. Take the long vision on this sort of thing. Financially makes sense to sign Carlos Arias. God, this is why you do not make an enemy out of agents, dude. The only reason this is so hard is because this agent does not like me, and I do not know why. I go out of my way to not anger agents in areas where I get a lot of players, and this guy does not like me. We can keep Joao Silva. Chad is saying you can only sign one more under 23 player. The under 23 player limit is 34. We've got plenty of room to maneuver underneath that. He's so young. He has such high potential. He's so intelligent. His decision making is just outstanding. Like, he sees the field pretty well. He moves well. Teamwork's a little low, right? And he's not a great scorer, but we'll teach him to round the goalkeeper. Improve his goal scoring. He'll look to create angles because of his great dribbling, where he can just pop the ball into the back of the net easily, and he'll be a 10 goals a year guy. Definitely need to work on his quickness, but his other, like, you know, the other pieces of his athleticism are fine. His stamina, his agility, his balance. He's got decent size. He's got really solid strength. We've got a redemption for an English accent, maybe to help the negotiations along for Carlos. You sleazy agent, I'll pay you everything I can. If we win the Taça Portugal, I'll pay him 100,000. If we get into the Europa League knockouts, I'll pay him 170. If he gets Team of the Year, I'll pay him 145. So unused substitute fees. Also got Ganchuan. His season landmark goal bonus is 10 assists for 87,000. He will hit that. It's a piece. It's a piece, man. No. You better take this deal. This is a better deal than you should have really ever gotten. My God. My God. That's incredible. We'll wait. We'll come back in a few weeks. We'll take another bite out of it. Yeah. We'll wait. We'll come back in a few weeks. Take another crack. Oh. We can't negotiate for Zhao right now, but I do believe we'll have the wage to grab him. All right, our Eurowath, the defensive midfielder. That's the other one we want to go around right now. Declare interest there. A Eurowath. I said a deal around 3.3 million. I'm going to go ahead and try and make you a pretty decent offer right now for Emmanuel Irowoth. I'm going to go 1.5 with installments over 2 years of another 1.5. That's the thing is, last time we asked, it was like 15 million. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yes, yes. Succumb to my pressure. Come on. Let's spread this out here, and if we, if we win the Europa League, I'll happily pay you another 750,000. Right. Let's go! We've got our other centre back, boys. We've got him. He's in. But he's not. We've learned the hard way. The contract negotiation can be tricky, but Emmanuel Irowoth doesn't look like the type of guy that's going to be tricky with his contract now, does he? We can get that personality turned around. We've got a professional personality in the squad. I'm not too worried about that. Now, Irowoth, as he develops his game, we've got great facilities. We've got great coaches. I'm really optimistic about what this kid's going to be able to do. And unlike the other agent, I've got a great relationship with Tim Drackham. And by that, I mean I've never talked to the man before. But this is going to be it. This is going to be beautiful, big and beautiful. And let's go 5 years. Oh, you're a peach. You're an absolute peach, Emmanuel Irowoth. Yes! Oh, he's a holding midfielder. He's a defensive midfielder, you fools. He's not playing centre back. We needed another ball winner. We only had one. We only had one ball-winning midfielder last season. That was Jose Matias. Now we're going to have two. We're going to have a very good second option who's eventually going to replace Matias. It's brilliant.
7 months, friendo. Celebrating my FM pentacle with Bradford City.
An FM pentakill. Brilliant, Quick Trip Jesus. Thank you for the 7 months. Congrats on the trophies, my man. Congrats. Oh, I said centre-back. That's not what I meant. We were a little excited. He's not a centre-back. He is a ball-winning midfielder, either in the central parts of the pitch in a double pivot or in the deeper lying role. Wherever we use Jose Matias, we would use Emmanuel Irowoth. And his name is awesome, and he's Ugandan, and we found him because I randomly was looking through. We literally found him because I got bored, and I went into the Africa Cup of Nations qualifying, and I offered a trial to every U20 player on every national team in the final stage of qualifying for the Africa Cup of Nations, which included Emmanuel Irowoth. Yeah, it's true. Scenes when they both go to AFCON. Well, we'll figure it out, won't we? That's when Petr Todorov steps in and plays holding midfield, which he can do. Oh, 7.2 rating for Kevin Barrientos. What a lad. I'm feeling hot. Do we go for Lamine Mendes now, or do we wait? Right. Have you won any trophies? Yes, we are League Cup champions of... We are League Cup champions of a year and a half ago. Well, not this season, but the previous one. So we do have a major trophy already. We've won. We finished 3rd. We made the semi-finals of the League Cup and of the Taça de Portugal this last season. We've been to the final of the Taça de Portugal before. That would have been our first trophy. We got to the final and lost to Benfica, who we've still never beaten, which is ridiculous. Release staff. Okay, Scott Johnston. Oh, Scott Johnston. It's actually really kind of cheap. He's not... Wait. He's got consistency. I know we don't need him. I know. But if you're looking for a player, this is the type of one that you want. A lot of different skills, consistency. That's what makes João Silva so good. João Silva is an above average player at the level we're playing at. He's incredibly consistent. And that's what Scott Johnston has too. He's unsettled, and if he does fall to an end of contract, I'll make a move, but I'm not going to blow $1 million on him. This guy's really good. Carlos Alberto Ruiz. He's got the passing. He's not a very good dribbler. He's just got to knock the ball past opponent, which he already has. Plays no through ball's a bit annoying. He's not bad at passing. He's definitely good. He's a good player. So I want to put him, I want to put him on the actual target list. Guys we're actively interested in. Diego Daz. Oh, there's a centre-back for you. He's inconsistent again. All the Colombian centre-backs are inconsistent. But he's got the aerial prowess. He's also left-footed. Reminds me a lot of our boy Barrientos. Leonard Vondo. Has he got more potential? Yeah, he does. All right, we are working around the clock on our scouting of Jean-Claude Mabiala, who he continues to look just sensational. I mean, my word. What a player this guy's going to be. He's free, chat! He's freaking free. Oh my god. We don't need 2 right backs, so we get this guy. We don't need Mendes. Now we're free to go around and maybe grab ourselves Niceus Troncoso, who's going to be super expensive, but he could be the other centre back we want. Because he's not a fullback. He pretends he's a fullback, but he's not. He's not a fullback. High wage? Oh, 2 to 300,000. It's not high wages. Love, not at this level. No, it's 2 to 4 weeks, Pulse. It's just 2 to 4 weeks. All right. The English accent was brilliant. It was good fun. Man, we are making some moves. This is a huge transfer window. He's 5'9". His jumping reach didn't look terrible. As long as his jumping reach is double digits, we'll be okay. Shoot. Erland Danielson's turned me down. Dingalitis headed somewhere else. 2.1 million. A fat wage. Honestly, we probably should have thrown our hat in the ring on Zois Dingalitis. It's gonna be a stud. His contract is expiring. Why are you interested in him? Why are you interested in a transfer? Adrian Solis is just leaving. I am so confused as to what your reasoning is here. Oh, that's Duenas. Or Duenas, sorry. Michael Wright, end of contract. Certainly a good influence. Played in the Checkatrade Trophy and lit alone on Oxford on fire, which is good, but Crystal Palace in the championship making that pickup, not going to stop them. All right. I want a finish report with big match and consistency stuff for this right back. This like freak athlete right back that we're looking at signing here. Tisky, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime as well. Wow, $5 more Jeff Bezos money, just like that. I was wondering why you sounded so different. That was English. I don't need your validation. Okay. I'm able to fool people in a pub in England, and that's all that matters to me. Not sassy people on the internet. Yeah. No, is it perfect? No, I don't know. It's sheer mimicry out of my brain. I have no idea where it comes from. I haven't really practiced it. Right? But since I was 6 years old, it's something that I just have dropped into from time to time. And then when I studied abroad in Oxford, I was able to kind of polish it off and use it on people. A lot of fun. Try and convince my dad that my accent changed while I was studying abroad. Great child. Just a great child. Such a good child. I don't want this guy. He's slow and bad. I just saw like Loan List or Baras's You want to talk? You're coming to me. You want to talk to me about this? What are we talking wage-wise? If it is 40 to 60, then I'm all over this, and I'm willing to give him the like, if we can get this down there, I'm willing to have this conversation. Okay, cool. Yeah, if he wants to choose me over the other guy you're negotiating for, then absolutely, yeah. I thought the wage demand was going to be a lot higher, but if it's down there, always ask, I guess. Devin Nunes, no reason to scout him. He's already signing. He's already coming in. Icelandic fullback on the move. Dude, I just feel like we are in the thick of it in this transfer window. I feel like we are in the thick of it in this transfer window. I mean, things just flying all over the place. Players popping up all over the place. And we're just like, yeah, I know he's in advanced talks with another club. And I know that I'm not ever going to sign Mike Perez, as much as it pains me to say. So the compensation never goes away on him, then I would do that. The guy's a talent. Samvel Gregorian. I've had good luck with Armenians on loan. Don't fail me now. I don't think we need Elias Cabrera. He's also big time wage. I saw the Belarusian. Hold your hold your horses. We don't know if the Belarusian's any good. The scouting report is in. We'll get it back soon. They're putting in a shift on him right now. Sign him anyway. Sign the Belarusian anyway. Oh.
Johan, what's up, Zed?
Henrik Bach, close to signing a deal as our third defensive midfielder, the 18-year-old Dane, who at the very least is going to be a force for our B team in the 4th division next season. Gregorian's literally been, he gets off the plane, we have a positive impact on him, and then we put him back on the plane. The dude's got 2 caps for the actual Armenian national team. That is terrifying. No wonder Artur Evsepian had such an easy time getting into that team. What's up, Spencer? Congrats on the year, dude.
Congratulations on the year.
And gold bacon that nobody will ever be able to take away from you in the chat. Boom. Center back option 2. Yeah, true he is. And he's got 20 aggression, so if we ever need to send a message, if we ever need somebody to wait outside the other team's locker room. Wow, somebody came in with an offer for Dwayne Brown, not waiting to the end. That's interesting. You're bad. Ricardo Pasos, too slow to be interested in for a sheer out and out winger. You are moving to Toulouse and you're 31, so never mind. Humberto Martins. Either sided fullback. You're gonna have a lot of fullbacks all of a sudden. It's definitely not a bad deal. Dale San Diego's great cover as a signing. Lucas Vachel, Bonica Strava. Man, that is a high like demand for money for that guy. Noah Rylander. Interesting, uber large central midfielder, but no, that's not it. That's not it. Afternoon, Z, what have I missed? Well, we've sold Jairo Concha, Nelson Salazar for $3 million and $13 million respectively. Yeah. We've done that. We also just signed Emmanuel Uriwath for $2 million up front and a deferred $2 million over the next 2 years, like $1 million a year for the next 2 years. Well, we have a report working right now. Let's wait. Let's wait for that report to come in. The second opinion is not nearly as glowing as the first, but let's hold. Trouble in Paradise. We have not signed anybody yet. Anybody huge. We've been close. There's been some drama afoot, but nothing yet. Waiting on the scouts right now.
Big love to the Dragons. Big love to all y'all.
He's always been unambitious, not a concern. We have a very strong locker room personality. Love to Jack the Mariner. Thank you for the 5 months. The support of the Hammers and Elite Online Gaming Community. Bruce Portilla update. Oh, he scored! And a loss to the U.S. Ha! Michael. Ha! Ha! Yeah! What up? Scored the only goal in a loss to the U.S. Every time he tries to talk his way into the team, I'll just remind him of that. Ignoring the tech guy. The tech guy's here? There's no way Z did not catch the tech guy. Where's the tech guy? There were 2 tech guys. I don't remember the name of the second one, but the second one had a much bigger understanding of what was going on. Bob was fine, but I kind of overwhelmed Bob. Everything EPAN is your guy? Nice. But either first or the second tech guy. Tech guy battles. We're collecting tech guys. Stage 2 of my plan is complete. I talked to you 2 weeks ago. Oh, I talked to 2 different people during the stream today. You did your best, though. If you're here, that means that we love you anyways. This American's actually pretty good. It's like a really good winger. Joe Connor, 19 years old. Came up through the Pachuca Academy. Of course he did. You know I gotta try. What's the price tag? Oof. Oof. Yeah, okay. Maybe like a 4.5. I wouldn't go really over 5 million, and this is assuming that we end up selling João Silva. But I just wanted to figure out where they were at. Norberto Yanez. Ishak Busuf. He snubbed them, really. Here's the tricky thing. I don't know. Are you in the Champions League? Excuse me. Sir? Sir? Sir, are you in the Champions League? Because if you are, then you meet a release clause. If you're not... No, not in the Champions League. Nonce. Not in the Champions League. I believe the release clause is just Champions League. It's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's literally an $8 million release clause for just Champions League clubs. If you're not, though, and you want to pay like $20 million, I'll take that. But it's really tricky because I don't want to offer him out and then have a Champions League club be like, huh? You know, and you're like, God bless all tech guys. Where did Billy Gilmore end up? What do you guys think I should do? Do we offer out Pule Matimanye and then risk? He's a Celtic. That's kind of super fitting. So he never broke into the Chelsea team. Ends up on loan at Royal Charleroi, Freiburg, Nice, Wolves. Gets loads of playing time at all those clubs, does well, then leaves on a free to Celtic, who bring him in, and he's an automatic superstar in the Scottish Prem. But they did not win the league last year, even with Billy Gilmore pulling the strings. Don't offer Pule out. Yeah, Bruno Frederick is our replacement. He's pretty good. With the trick, I think we could get 20 million for him, but his release clause is 8.25 for Champions League. True. Oh my God, you're a genius. Mönchengladbach and Schalke. I can offer just to 3 clubs. You're a genius. Thank you. Nonce. Yes. Schalke. Yes. We're just going to type in Borussia. Oh, shoot. Mönchengladbach. Yes. Uruguayan center back Sergio Rodriguez on the move. Just never a great tackler. Supremely versatile player who can take up a spot and pass the ball around, tucking inside from a fullback position. But he's certainly not worth 6.75 million. Not to me. Yeah, always a cool moment to see Michael Portilla score. Come on. See, here's the issue. This guy's the captain. What? Bruno Gama. Oh my God. How did Bruno Gama just talk the captain out of that? Bruno, jeez. All right, let's lock this at 17. So that was Schalke and Mönchengladbach that are still interested, right? They've got all that Bundesliga money. Schalke and Mönchengladbach. I'm literally just gonna lock on 20 and be like, look, dude, what is it with me and Borussia's and patience? Like, I just don't have the patience to wait 2 seconds for that. Like, okay, 20 million, you've got to put in 20 million if you want him. Unbelievable there from Bruno Gama. Clutched out of his mind. God of persuasion. You know what he spends all day playing? Is that like dating video game where you have to like persuade the person you're dating and that's how you win the game? Nah, it didn't work. I want to get rid of it. I want to get rid of this release clause, man. We left it open to me. I mean, I can work with that. What's your wage right now? 239. Clubs are always going to be hot for him. We can get rid of the Champions League release clause. I think we do that. Yeah, he's got a great respect for me. Well, let's see how that holds. Okay. I don't know. Okay, he's under contract for a long time. The Champions League release clause is obviously an issue. Hombre, you were supposed to move like 100,000 downward. It's gonna bounce that. Yeah. Wish I could like save this. All right, going to Borussia and Schalke, 18 million. Make the offer and he's yours. I do not want to lose him for 8.25 million. That is what's got me afraid. Is now like he's under contract for a long time, so it's, you know, I normally you wouldn't want to renegotiate at all, but we don't want to lose him for 8.25 million when we can get definitely probably double that, probably more than double that. That's what we're hoping right now. That's like what we're looking at. Ennis Malcolm. He's worth another scout. Armando Martinez. God, this Costa Rican swing. It's complicated. There's a lot of factors in the Pool A thing, not the least of which that he is the club in a lot of ways. He's the captain. Right? Without him, the captain is Bruno Gama. So we'll see. We'll see if they give us an offer. Silva is still at the club. Silva's not gone anywhere. Come on. Really, non-Serin. It's 17. You just said you were interested in its 17.5. I'll go ahead and give you an offer at 17. You can have Pool A at 17 million. Just nuts. The news thing says 17.5. I know sometimes that's misleading. If they want to meet a price, they know where we are. Okay, let's see. We can do this deal. We're swimming in money. Moving a couple of players. Look, this one's going to hurt for team leadership reasons. It'll hurt a lot. But I think a Bruno Gama and then Barrientos would work. Barrientos isn't the perfect captain there. No, you don't understand. That's where we are. Okay. I didn't, finalize it all the way. You didn't have to leave so quickly. We would have done 16. Got to remove the clauses too. An American Wonder Kid? Come on, I'm salivating over the idea of Joe Connor being on my team. Okay. $16.5. This would hurt. It would be a little low, but we would get so much value out of this in terms of who we would be able to sign in return. This would virtually guarantee we can keep João Silva and sign Lamine Mendez. That's what we're talking about here. We would not need to sell anybody else. So these are the three interested teams. Schalke. We are locked at 6. We'll go orange lock at 16.5 because I'd be willing to entertain down to 15, honestly. They put in 13.25 and the board took it, said it was too good. I think we can get more for him. All right, board, don't mess this up. They agreed to negotiate for more money. We will see how bad they mess it up. We will see. We will see. Jose Afonso has agreed to negotiate for more money. Yeah, 13.75 incoming. We're willing to accept that because that Champions League release clause is starting to scare us. He doesn't seem to be a darling of Champions League level clubs, so he's a darling of like Europa League level clubs, which is obviously like kind of around where we wanted to be. Really, I'm not selling Ndlovu for that. No, Ndlovu had a storming first season in the lower division there. Christian Javornik. Oh, that adaptability hurts. At least he's good in the air. Every player we get is good in the air. I actually would be interested in this. We need a little more talent in the pipeline at center back. We need to be growing a few of these guys. And I would be very willing to put a larger clause down. Come on. Or if he actually plays 50 games with the club, becomes a regular first team player, I'd be much more willing to pay for it then. I'll pay $240,000 up front right now. Javornik, very interested in negotiating terms. Okay. Holds the report. It's not old at all. Hey, bud. What's up? I'm going to include some escalators in this. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think we should put this at 30 games, though. Yeah, the more time he spends around the first team, the more he would deserve to get paid. Pius, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Chris Sue, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yes, welcome to the Hammers. Thank you so much for spending $10 of Jeff Bezos money just like that. Glinderman, thank you for the 4 months of the Twitch Prime. Hell yeah, brother. Only 2 months to silver bacon. You can practically taste it now. Wow, really? Okay. A little moody about that. Little moody. It's not going to take this, I don't think. That deal. I don't think I have for end of contract. All right, Lauren Zaynit. Let's look around. Let's look at our loans for center backs. Virgilio Freitas at Marseille. Wanted by Salzburg, wanted by Lille. Not necessarily wanted by us yet. Sergio Rodriguez already making his move. Diego Daz looks like a good option, but he's the inconsistent guy. He would be less than $1 million, though. Damian Laguizman. Just looking at a move. Federico Rodriguez, the other Federico Rodriguez. Gonna move Fausto Nevada? What are you thinking, Fausto? You're thinking big fat wage. That's what you're thinking. I have Jorge Cerruti, who is not good. Chinese club's interested in that guy. Only one's can afford his freaking wage at this point. It's a lot of money for SAS control. Troncoso. He's got 12 jumping reach. This dude has mad ups for somebody who's 5'9". Mad ups. Crazy elevation on this kid. Like, he's not even not a threat on corners. Like, he can, can play that role. Man, he'd be expensive. And then we have Shinji He, who also his wage demands would be way up there. Or on Oz, where the amount of money they're asking for to sign him is really high because they know how good he is. And then there's Shenel Kilovus. Just turned 19. We don't really know a ton about, but we're hopeful. And Damian Jennings, the Welsh lad at Liverpool, who is all potential, shall we say. Make an inquiry. How much do you want for Damian Jennings? Actually, we just need to scout him again. Very old scouting report. Okay, MJ Kwong. Not really full of left backs, are we? This dude is significant. He is physically significant. Who's interested in him? Atalanta. Some justification there, definitely. It's not a fullback. This dude's a center back. He's big, and he's strong, and he can tackle, and he's not slow, and he's 19, and I'm making an inquiry. And I am moving him over to actual target where he belongs. I feel like there's a couple other guys over here. Jesus Hernandez, Sergio Rodriguez again. Abdullahi's over here. We're flying, chat. Proper Mascherano. Yeah, these. Was there a Chinese center back? Not a great one. Not one we're moving around for. He's emotionally insignificant, though. Inquire about his feelings. It's a good idea. I like the way you think. And we're still waiting on the scouting on a couple of these guys. The right back situation is going to be felt out pretty soon. We're waiting on the negotiation for Poulet Matty Manye. We are waiting on a lot of things. The nerves are high. Ripiso. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subscribers section of the Discord. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. The Victor Boniface lookup. The Dane I signed played center back, but he's not a starter. You know, I don't want to spend a whole season with him playing center back. Not at the level we're expected to compete at. No. Don't want that. You leveraged me against Famalicão to get a better contract. The skis. Get rehabbing. Really have gotten good information on Brynjar Bjornsson. They lost to Portugal too. Is they still through though? That's 3 points for our boys here. Wait, that was in the... Oh, they did make it through. Okay. Italy and Germany got through over Czechia and Ukraine. No surprise there. Portugal, Denmark, Norway through over Bulgaria. Tough cookies. Sweden, England, Belgium through over Hungary. Brutal group for them. Spain and Austria through over Albania and Turkey. Jeez, Turkey, come on. France, Russia, and your boy Ireland with the draw against France. That's what I'm talking about. Through. Easy money. Our one player in the Euros did make it to the knockout stages and played. Croatia, Netherlands, Switzerland through over Serbia. Right now we've got England beat Italy. Woo. Germany beat Denmark, and Portugal beat Ireland. So the teams that needed to be swept away by the better teams have been swept away. Okay, this goalkeeper's good. Nemanja Pavlovic. We need to acquire somebody else. That'd be our guy. And then there was this guy, Jonathan Karabali, a 16-year-old. We are really getting down to bare bones on this whole Colombian circuit. All these guys hoping they can land a contract. Well, like, what if I go to a worse league? Like, oh my, like, let me just go to a worse league. It'll be fine, dude. Yves Imanishimwe. One of the Rwandans is not terrible. That is news. That is news.
Great content.
Thank you. Welcome. Or is it a welcome back? Or just a $7.06 by Dejan Lovren? I'm taking odds in the chat right now that is the real Dejan Lovren. Odds in the chat, everybody. What are the odds that is the real Dejan Lovren? 100%. Everybody's saying 100. Big odds. All right. We're liking it. Thank you, Dejan, for the $7 donation. If it is the real Dejan Lovren, send me a message on Twitter, please. That would be super cool. Chat seems fairly convinced. 69% chance. Hey, can we sign Lovren to replace Salazar? That'd be nice. Would you take a wage cut to play? That's a real question. Would you take a wage cut to play with us? You know, we know that you want to, right? We know that it's a good career move. You're playing in, you know, Dejan Lovren's playing in Russia. So, I mean, making plenty of money already. Who needs more? Hey, who needs more money? Spamandla Monyai. Excuse me. Oh, it's true. I'd hope for more than $7 on Russian money. True. Name doesn't fit the pick. No, we checked it. It does. Actually, I think that might have been a different player. But like, as long as it matches the regen face, then all you got to do is blame the regen face if you don't think that it fits. But I'm all for that fitting, right? Come on, scouts. We've turned out so many different scouting reports. All we need to do is give me the Mabiala scouting report. Okay, give me Jean-Claude Mabiala and give me the other guy, please. I'm on. God, you don't have to add the player look up to the counter so many times, man. I'm going. I will remember. You just say it once, you know, do the reminder once. We're still working on we're still working on the scouting for the Fen. Takes a long time. A dude that's not in an area, we do not have a lot of knowledge of Finland. It takes a long time for the guy to finish his report. Okay. Jason Salini. Hey! Hey! Board, let's go! Board with the moves! It's the board, chat! The board's the best negotiators in the world! They got us $2 more million! Yeah, board! Hey! Okay, alrighty. Ooh. Well done, board. Brilliantly done, board. And the board from distance. Oh, what a goal by the board. Oh. Probably what we would have gotten, honestly, if we'd negotiated the whole thing down. So we're okay with that. It'd be a brutal goodbye when that man leaves the training center for the last time. This is Bruno Friedrich. You might not have known him before. He now may be the starting goalkeeper for Oriental Dragon. We will, of course, look around at our goalkeeping options, which we have not done in a long time. This is why we cultivate a short list. You never know what opportunities are going to present themselves in the transfer market. And there are some good keepers, like 20-year-old Juan Yepes in Colombia, where he's inconsistent, though. God. We can start up a little goalkeeper battle. He also dwells on the ball. Some concerns about Juan Yepes. Some concerns. The other one is Nemanja Pavlovic. I think we would go for Nemanja Pavlovic, but of course he is notorious for being Mr. Con, but none of the cons are things that like really bother me. The injury, a little injury prone, just a smidge, a little adaptability struggled. Has a competitive streak, which as a goalkeeper is a little less of a problem, and he is fickle, which means he's ambitious, and the contract's going to be annoying. But, yep. Jovan Drakulic, Serbian keeper at Dynamo Moscow, is now too expensive. Even though he'd probably be... Nope, he is also inconsistent. I don't know. Juan Yepes is like... What? He's really good keeper. He's a really good keeper, and not just that, he passes well, too. We want Yepes. But Thomas, oh wow, you're not even in the same category. It's transfer listed by request. He wants to move. Really, really similar. Yepes just got a little more eccentricity, a little more aerial prowess. Well, he's a bigger lad, you know? He's a bigger lad. Yeah, but Yepes only got 11 passing. It's not like he's Ederson, guys. We need to cool it on that a little bit. I had a goalkeeper with 20 vision on my Bate team, and it wasn't like transcendent. It was cool, but it wasn't transcendent. Juan Valdivia is, I mean, he's a potential play. We need a guy that steps into the team now. We move on Juan Yepes. Of course they leaked the story. Of course they leaked the story. Well, he wants to stepping stone the club at 9.5 million. Juan. Sold our last keeper for more than that, Juan, you idiot. Well, a pretty reasonable contract, which means he's gonna not take it. Oh, this is the same guy. This is Sergio Pajero. I freaking hate Sergio Pajero. This guy, he sucks eggs. Stepping stoning my club. God, I hate Sergio Pajero, man. We deal out Pule Mati Manye, bring in 20-year-old Colombian Juan Yepes. Will not be hard for him to adapt, considering we are basically a Colombian team. Pule Mati Manye for 15. Right on the line for me, dude. Right on the line for me. Right, like, I'm not happy about it, but I'm not super sad about it. We're gonna get the money in and be able to, like, navigate around a little bit. They really like Damian Jennings. We have considerable pulling power. That agent's a jerk, by the way. Can I say that? We have considerable pulling power as a club. We're definitely going to be able to figure this out. I want the league to turn over. I want to get to a new league season so we see if our B team was promoted, because holy heck, we need to get our B team into the 4th flight. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. God, you gave me such a scary freaking report last time. I thought we were screwed. God, why did you scare me like that, man? What was the point of that? You guys saw it, right? He came in and he was like, oh, his potential might be, he turned in a preliminary report at 76. A Irawath is fine. The scouts agree a Irawath is fine. Oh my God, so is the Finn. $17, dude. What? He's cracked out of his mind. Freaking 17-year-old. He's insane. He's in the Finnish national team already. Good God, get on my team. Please get on my team. Get on my team. I don't even care, dude. Salary after reaching club league games. We're gonna take off the escalators and just go like, I'll pay you a 429 right now. Okay, that's fine. He'll take the 429. Ansi Karulainen. Woo! Yeah, baby. Come on, you suck. Get out of here. You're ruining the vibe. There we go. Okay. Ask for confirmation. Sure you want to bring forward the confirmation of our Eurowath's move? Yes. We are sure. Emmanuel Eurowath for 4 million. Yes. 2 million up front, and then 2 million distributed over the next 2 years. So 1 million a year for the next 2 years. Ansi Karulainen will be joining the club, and then once we sign that contract on Ansi Karulainen, then we will pay the fee to get him to join the team early. And we just made 2 gigantic signings. And do we even need Arias anymore? Well, you know what might be cool is if we do the deal with Yepis, we could improve our relationship with that agent and get a better deal with Arias. Because of course he represents both of them. That would be cool. I would like that a lot. Very, very good window. Just need Juan Yepis to come in, and then we have the whole right back situation. I think we can beat Cremonense and DC United. I hope. I mean, we just laid down a ton of money for one. We'll see. We'll see. The agent does not like me. That is not guaranteed at all. We get Juan Yepis. Osman Segadol is still on our list, and Eric Subert we are actively scouting on, so we're good. Pre-recruitment meeting contract advice due to expire in the next 12 months. Portilla, probably want to extend him. No release clause, my man. No release clause. Yeah, the wage demands are definitely getting higher. We want to extend Portilla, though. We do want to extend Portilla. I have no idea what he wants to ask for. I suggest your initial offer include a significant payment for my services during these discussions. Well, I will do that. Okay, you gonna get all fussed and feathered about this, or are we gonna be all right? I'm gonna add some bonuses. Team of the year bonus at 82,000. I'm gonna add a top goal scorer bonus at 82,000, just in case he ends up with a big first team season. I want him to get credit for it. Okay, cool. It just feels like the wage scale of my entire team has gone up. You getting that vibe? Because that's definitely the vibe, chat. Angel Call does not have potential. Let's just stop telling ourselves that he has potential. He does not. Not good enough. Well, yeah, it's all in the eye of the beholder, I think. Saad Abdul-Amir Jassim is the guy I'm going to look to keep. He's really, really impressed me with the potential he has shown. And a guy that I want to give every opportunity to be a part of our team. And he's also an incredible influence in the locker room. He's iron-willed, which is just like incredibly rare. And we're giving him the exact same salary that we did before, which I think is a solid move. Everybody's sold on Tariq Michel's potential. I'm not. But, you know, you gonna ask for a boatload of money too, Victor? Is that how this works now? Getting paid 70. I would like you to remember you're getting paid $78,000 a year right now. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Victor. Thank you. Very reasonable, Victor. Very reasonable. That is what we're hoping for. I keep Vaz. I mean, if he took a low amount of money, then yeah. I just don't want to forget to sign Bjarki Thorarson. Obviously, hope to get a loan move Bjarki, but it's probably not going to happen, man. Why'd I even bother removing the first team like matches played? It's just not gonna. It's not gonna happen. All right. What's up? Wingback left. Let's get started. Didn't we like just look at these guys? Right? We're scouting the same guys. Okay. No, I do not want to do the thing. God. It's like, are you aware of Lamine Mendez? Like, yeah. Yeah, I am. Everybody and their mother, the entire country of Portugal, is aware of Lamine Mendez, okay? We all know how good he is. We have no idea how this piddly little club has held on to this guy for so long, but they have, and it's driving me nuts. Honestly, the fact that they have could end up being a good thing for us because we were out of the sweepstakes earlier. They priced us right out of the sweepstakes and somehow convinced him to turn down a contract offer at Benfica and stay with them. Which, you know, teach me your ways on that part. There's nobody like striking popping up on this. All right, we power on, chat. Player lookup, right? Okay. Victor Boniface, 27 years old. He is at Bodo Glimt. In the Elite Syrian, he's not moved. He has stayed right there, turning in really good seasons. Sorry. Turning in really good seasons, 239 appearances, 89 goals. Got a Nigerian cap out of it, but I do not believe that this guy is where you thought he would be. I do not believe. So my apologies to that guy. If he'd carried you in another save, he has not left. He's had a good career. Sorry, Caesar, 33-year-old goalkeeper. I am not interested because I have better guy on my team right now than you. For the two big signings. Well, we've cinched one. Manuel Uriwath, an 18-year-old, soon-to-be 19-year-old Ugandan holding midfielder with outrageously good potential that I believe we now have the facilities and the coaching staff to help him reach. He is also going to fill a role we've needed filled for a long time next to Jose Matias as a holding midfielder. So we now have an Angolan and a Ugandan playing holding midfield, which the only advantage there is that neither of those countries will probably make the AFCON, so we don't have to worry about them leaving. In which case, it is very unlikely that the other one has made the AFCON. A lot of people like that kid. Tomaj Makowski. Got it. Another look up. Did you get the American Wonder Kid? No, we were just feeling it out a little bit. Finished lad with 20 passing. We have a contract offer in for him right now. We have a contract offer in for him. Now, there's some people that have some problems supplying the regen faces. If you had the old version, you have to completely delete it and reinstall it for it to work. And you have to go into like local app data and delete the little folder in there that like remembers your profile information so that when you re-download it, there's like, it doesn't remember your profiles or anything. Yeah, when we release it for FM22, it's definitely going to be a little more streamlined because we had to release an entirely new version. The old version has some bugs in it. I have not sold Kwame Appiah yet. No, we're playing a patient game with him. We've got our asking price in, and we're waiting. He actually got a small BR. Still a 3-star rep club behind Moira Rins, Famalicão, Belaninch, Guimarães. Sheesh. Sporting just dropped below Braga. So yikes there. At least we've cleared Rio Ave, who just got relegated, and Santa Clara, who just got relegated, who both had 3.5-star reputation though, so that's cool. I expect we'll have a much bigger one now. Hey Kevin, you want to get rid of that release clause by chance? Hey, star player it is. Well, I've been given the opportunity to remove the release clause from Barrientos' contract, which gives us some certainty about how good he could be. Like, or the fact that he'd still be on the team, but I'm going to need this to go down. Now I have a good relationship with Larry Cordoba. I have a good relationship with Larry Cordoba, but this is a lot of money. Think about it, for the release clause to be worth it, we need to be able to get a couple million more than 18. We need to be able to get like 22, 23 million for the release clause to be worth it. Monetarily speaking. He's already the highest paid player on our team at the moment. He's getting paid $793. It'd be an increase of about 200,000. Like if he accepts this, right? It'd be an increase of about 200,000 a year over 5 years, which would be $1 million. Which means selling him for 19.25 million would make it worth it, and we'd also be able to pick the time that we let him go. So I think we make Kevin Barrientos our first million a year player, and I really hope he takes this deal. My God, really? That sucks. We had a little reminder. It's not that much, but for us it is. We're talking about a club that, you know, we are not a big money club. We don't spend a lot of money. We are just starting to get this huge injection of cash into the club. We are just starting to get a huge injection of cash into the club. Jefferson Lopez has made a move. I was surprised. I don't think we got any news articles about this. Because I like him. I would have thought about it at least. No, and we have, you know, finished another scout on Nemanja Pavlovic, who we might need to move on. We'll see. The Liga NOS in review. Biggest overachievers were Gil Vicente. Oh, congratulations, man. League turnover day. It's a new season. It is a new season. What's up, Gatsby? How many signings? Oh, most of these guys are youth teams. Some of them are leaving, like Concha, Salazar out. These guys are like end of contract B team players, you know. So it's a lot of like, a lot of the business, like Yoka's a B team player, like is not first team business there. Just so you know. Bravo, no. He's not interested. He's not interested, chap. Gotta move on. Gotta move on. He's not interested. We gotta move on. Okay. B team. No! How, dude? We scored like 85 million goals. Oh. Get promoted. You oafs. Oh my god. How? 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 You have I all like this dude he dropped 18 goals in the 22 matches. Like we had two different guys score 18 goals in 22 matches. Dude! The void cannot be defeated. That sucks. I was sure we had it this year. I sent good players down to that team. Tomasz Mikowski is at Lechia Gdansk, where he has always been. Putting in aggressively average seasons with startling regularity. Tomasz Mikowski. 272 appearances, 18 goals, just living his life, man. Just living his life. Doing what he does, going nowhere. Little weirdly on the nose. Noah Lulich is not here, Rebby, unfortunately. We lost to the void, chat. We were defeated by the Void again. Because once it's in the 4th division, I'm just going to stack the team and get them up to the 2nd division, so we're playing at a super high level. Like, I'm expecting a double promotion from the team, because we're going to be able to throw some really talented young players into the B team, and it'll be worth it. Which is what we want. So new average attendance record. That's good. Youth players promoted. Stephen Mohammed, Guillermo Orozco, Hakan Svarson, Ahmed El Ahmad, and Bjarki Thrarsson. Cool. And we get our TV rights paycheck. Cool. Yeah, we'd like to participate in the U23 League. Let those guys go. Cool. Salary raises kick in, all of which I don't believe I negotiated, but still. Fun fixtures rearranged immediately for, yeah, who knows, something or other. God, why are we still in the Beha first division, man? Lewis, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Sorry, Smith, appreciate the 5 months on the Twitch Prime, my dude. Yeah, I'm gonna get off soon though. Just see if we get the finish guy. I was asking. We didn't actually finish scouting Trincoso. That makes me so angry, dude. Why would we not finish scouting Trincoso? You got to 91%. Why are we leaving this up in the void? I want to know exactly how good the guy is so I can decide if I want to leverage my entire future to get him. Wait a second. The last act of the day is going to be a big one. Silva wants to come talk. He wants to stay. He's come all the way around to the fact that he wants to stay with the team. Ashish Jagorsky's guy looks a bit weak mentally. But he has 63 appearances for Hamburg, and they only won 5 million to get him, so we'll be sure to move him to the top of the queue. That's nice. Regular Bundesliga starters, only 21 years of age, in a position of need, all of a sudden just gets offered to me, and you're like, and when in doubt, there is another Colombian goalkeeper, just in case we strike out on Yepes, which is likely. Come on. Okay. Before I forget, one more thing before we go into what could be a team-defining sort of... I can't prioritize an assignment right now. Okay. Offer that guy a trial and discuss. Hello. Let it reflect the player I've become. It'd be nice to sit down and discuss a new deal at some point. Okay. Be recognized as the best of the rest in Liga NOS. Yeah, I'll leave that in there. That's our goal. I'll be frustrated if we don't get that too. I don't really know what that means exactly, but same release clause, dude? Really? Clubs in the Champions League. Now he's being specific. We can't up the clause. It's completely locked. No expiration date. 21.5 for Champions League clubs. I'm going to give ourselves a negotiating position and go down to like 1.35. We just dropped everything and he was like, all right, sick. Sounds good, boss. Our first $1 million player will be João Silva. Sales of other players allowing us to hang on to the European Golden Boy himself. 4 more years of João Silva, and on that note, we are going to be getting off today. Thank you so much for sticking through all of the internet drama that we had. I think that we finally diagnosed and found a channel so far away from any kale shake that we should be able to just keep hiding here on channel 100 and nobody will touch us ever again. We are not going to YouTube. We're going to Twitch. We're going to raid somebody, and the next stream, pay attention, next stream. Friday. The next stream is on Friday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I've got training in class. On Friday, we will be streaming fairly normal time, okay? And then we will enter into a schedule the following week that I believe is going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the rest of my summer classes. I believe that is it. But to keep you company while I'm gone, I do believe we will also have 3 different videos that are going to come out, which is fun. You know, nothing like 3 videos in 3 days to really spice up your life. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? It's loading in right now. All the juice is focused on OBS. It's pretty wild. Next stream is Friday. YouTube vids win. We have 3 YouTube videos that are edited and done and ready to come out. So there will be blood. No, there will be YouTube videos coming out for your enjoyment. So, you know, prepare yourself. Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid Millie. I don't think I've ever raided him, and he does a lot of the behind the scenes work for the showdown. He's really, really good at it. The showdown, quite honestly, could not happen without this guy, and so we raid. Why is this computer's being so slow, but that computer is like really, really on fire? Like this isn't even loading. Like the raid is active, right? Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Am I on the right internet? Like, it's crazy. It's wild, dude. I don't even know why it would be like this. Like, it's so bad on this computer and so good on this computer. Oh, the mystery of the internet continues. I hope you guys enjoy the YouTube videos over the next couple of days. It's going to be a deluge. I'll see you guys on Friday, where we are going to be making even more giant moves. Yeah. Say thank you to this guy as well. This guy does some great work with the showdown. Okay. I will see you guys on Friday. Enjoy the YouTube videos. See you in the Discord.